Let's keep the sound off.
ഹായ്.
வெறும் டைம் கில்லர்ஸ் தான் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. அது காலையில கொஞ்சம் டைட்ல வந்து கெட்டி இருக்கு. ஒரு சின்ன ஒண்ணு கரெக்டா பப்பர் போன்ல தான் இருக்கு. அது வந்து வந்துடும்.
പറയല അക്കൗണ്ട് പേയബിളില് ഡോക്യുമെന്റ് എൻട്രി ഓപ്പൺ ആയിക്കോളൊക്കെ അത് ക്ലോസ് ചെയ്യാം. എന്നിട്ട് അക്കൗണ്ട്സ് ഓപ്പൺ ചെയ്യാം. അക്കൗണ്ട്സ് ഓപ്പൺ ചെയ്താണ് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് അതില് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് രണ്ടാമതായിട്ട് കാണാം ഡിസ്പ്ലേ ഓർ ചേഞ്ച് ലൈൻ ഐറ്റം. അതാണ് എടുക്കേണ്ടത്. ഏതാണ് പിന്നെ ആവശ്യം ഇല്ല ഞാൻ അവിടെ നോട്ടൊക്കെ നോട്ട് തുടങ്ങിയ ചെയ്താലും പറഞ്ഞുതരാം. പറഞ്ഞെണ്ണം വേണ്ടവർക്ക് ക്ലാസ് കാണുന്നത് അല്ലെങ്കിൽ മനസ്സിലായിക്കോ പാത്തെടുക്കണ കഥ
Itu orang mulai kelas 6.
T.R. Rajesh.
Hello? Hello?
ഹലോ മാം, ഹലോ.
നിങ്ങള് ക്ലാസ് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്തോ? ഒന്നും കേൾക്കുന്നില്ല.
ഒന്നും കേൾക്കുന്നില്ല.
ഹലോ, ഞാനും ആരും കേൾക്കുന്നില്ല. ക്ലാസ് തുടങ്ങിയിട്ടില്ലല്ലോ.
Class, any class separated for MBA we have received on WhatsApp link, na? That's what I am asking.
Specialization starting onwards second year.
This is first year link only, na?
This is first
except
year.
MBA hospital management.
First semester, na? MBA first semester, that only link, na?
Yes, ma'am. We are in the first MBA first semester.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Can you share that WhatsApp chat box?
Remaining all classes are same for first semester.
എല്ലാവരും ജോയിൻ ആവുന്നേ ഉള്ളൂ.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
I'm Dr. Umasri. I'm going to take accounting for manager paper. I welcome you all to Pondicherry University Distance Education.
Thank you.
Let us start accounting for
Thank you,
manager paper. Yes. Good morning.
Thank you, ma'am.
Just a second. I upload PPT. Can you see PPT?
Yes, ma'am. It's visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. You have
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. Not visible. Any PPT is not visible, ma'am.
PPT. I have.
No, the PPT is actually visible, ma'am.
You refresh it. You can get it. Wait. Okay. In first semester.
Visible. Ma'am, visible.
Okay. In first semester, from this June batch, you have 7 papers. Okay. Previously, it was 5 papers. Now, from this academic year onwards, 7 papers. First semester. That is managerial. What are the things I am going to take accounting for manager paper, right? Do you have a basic accounting background, all of you? Some of you may have studied, those who have studied BCom, you might know this is basic elementary accounts. Please mute your mic, all of you, and listen. Whenever I am asking, that time you answer. That is enough. If you are talking with among yourself, you cannot hear clearly. Okay. Those who have accounting background, BCom, if you have studied, you might have thorough knowledge. Those who have not having accounting background, that is from engineering background, some other program, if you have studied in UG, this is the elementary basic accounting in this paper. Any basic manager, any general manager should have the knowledge of accounting. That is what is the basic element, that is basic rules. What is journal ledger, how to prepare the final account statements, and then what are the decisions to be taken, depreciation accounting, and then some decision making accounting, that is management accounting, ratio analysis, marginal costing, like that. Then cost accounting, how to determine the costing. So these are the things, cover up your syllabus. The general manager should know, should have the accounting knowledge. So all these things are combined in this subject. That is financial accounting, management accounting, and cost accounting. Combination of these 3 accounting basic elements and tools and techniques which are using for managerial decision making. So you are going to learn all these things, right?
Ma'am, there's no PPT that's visible.
Yes, ma'am.
No, ma'am. PPT is not visible, ma'am.
Is visible.
Nothing is being presented currently.
Now?
Nothing is presented. Nothing is presented.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible, ma'am.
I guess the person who was presenting the screen is currently not.
Problem may be from your system.
Sorry?
Problem might be from your system.
Ma'am, the PPT is not visible to a lot of people. And the person
No, ma'am. We are also not visible to the PPT.
That is not
Not visible, ma'am.
The person who was presenting the presentation is currently not in the meet.
Ma'am, we can see it, by the way. We can see it.
Satish, இது PPT வருதா இல்லையா?
வரல மேடம்.
மறுபடியும் பண்ணுவா?
மேம் வருது.
பண்ணிட்டேனே.
வருது மேம்.
Okay.
It's visible.
Visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible. We can see that.
Okay.
No, ma'am, not visible. Why? What happened? I don't know.
You're not visible here.
One second, I quit and once again I will
Please submit
share
it
it.
once again.
Once again I will share it.
Not visible, ma'am.
Don't worry. Now,
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Now it's visible.
Oh, it is.
Yes, ma'am. Now visible.
close panla. Okay. Okay. Let us see. When you are basic accounting, what is accounting? Accounting, we have to start with bookkeeping. Bookkeeping is nothing but it is here recording the business transactions in the books. That is called bookkeeping. That is the beginning, starting of the accounting. So accounting is the art of recording, classifying, summarizing in a significant manner. That is, you have many transactions in the business, purchases of raw materials, giving wages to your workers, and then you have to make some expenses, sales, purchases, all these are transactions. So all these transactions, first of all, you have to record in the books of account, that is called journal, right? After recording these transactions, you have to classify under various books of accounts. How much we have to give for Mr. X, how much purchases we have made, how much sales we have made during this month, like that. So you have to classify the accounts, that is called ledger. Summarizing. After preparation of these ledger accounts, you have to summarize all the ledger balances in one statement, that is called statement of trial balance, right? So statement of trial balance, that is the statement which gives you the both the debit balances are equivalent to your credit balances. That is double entry bookkeeping of accounting system. So you have to record all the business transactions in terms of money or money's worth. So how will you record 100 number of pieces you have purchased, or how many 100 meters you are purchasing clothes, like that you cannot write. So all the transactions you have to record in the books of money, right? So these events or transactions you are recording for why you are recording, what is the purpose of recording? You have to finalize the profit. What is the profit or loss earned during that year? So that you have to find out. That is the financial character, and we have to interpret and find out the somebody is speaking. Please close your mute your speaker. Right? Do you understand what is accounting? Accounting is art of recording, classifying, summarizing in a significant manner in terms of money, the transactions and events which are in part of at least financial character, and interpreting the results thereof. So bookkeeping is a starting point, and accounting is the all the process start from bookkeeping and journal, ledger, trial balance, final accounts. Then you have to prepare statement, right? So these are the things are accounting, right? Under bookkeeping system, there are two systems are there. That is single entry system of bookkeeping and a double entry system of bookkeeping. What is single entry system and what is double entry system? If you have taken any transaction, you have what we can say, two types of accounts. That is debit aspect, two aspect. That is debit aspect and credit aspect, right? So if you are recording only one aspect in the books of account, that is called a single entry system of bookkeeping. So say for an example, a petty shop. Petty shop is only small petty expenditures. They will income petty expenses only they do. So they don't maintain books of accounts double entry system. Cash, how much today we have collected cash, how much we have to pay cash, like that only. So they will maintain only cash book, and loan, who has received loan, you have to record only that one. So that is called single entry system of bookkeeping. Double entry system of bookkeeping is a Each and every business transaction, there are having two aspects, debit aspect and credit aspect. What is debit? What is credit? What is debit means? Debit aspect means that is what we can say. You have to get the benefits out of it. That is the debit aspect. So credit aspect, benefit giving aspect, right? So if you are transacting this each and every debit aspect and credit aspect, it is a Latin word. Debit or credit is a Latin word. That means debit means benefit receiving aspect. Credit means benefit giving aspect, right? So this double entry system of bookkeeping, each and every transaction you have equal and corresponding debit is equivalent to your credit aspect, right? So that is the double entry system of bookkeeping. Under double entry system of bookkeeping, there is accounting equation is there. What is accounting equation? If you prepare balance sheet, all the capital plus liabilities are equivalent to your total asset. That is the accounting equation. That is all debit aspects are equivalent to your credit aspect, right? See this, all the business transactions we are bringing under the classification of accounts. So under classification of accounts, there are three types of accounts, that is personal account and impersonal account. Personal account, that is debit the receiver. This is the rule, accounting basic rule, debit the receiver, credit the giver. Impersonal account we can classify as real account and nominal account. What is real account? That is, what are the assets you are purchasing? So that you have to debit. Debit what comes in, credit what goes out. If you are selling the good assets, that you have to credit. Whatever you are purchasing, that you have to debit. That is real account, right? Nominal account. Nominal account, under that you have to debit all the expenses and losses and credit all the incomes and gains. So all the basic accounting transactions you have to classify under these three category. Okay. Personal account, debit the receiver, credit the giver. Impersonal account, debit what comes in, credit what goes out. Nominal account, that is debit all expenses and losses, credit all incomes and gain. These three are golden rules of accounting, basic accounting rules. Okay. So in personal account, you have to debit only name of the person or name of the company, or any personal account only you have to record. That is customer name, supplier name, money lender, whatever it is, right? In real account, whatever comes, it may be a cash or in kind, asset, land, machinery, whatever it is, or purchases. If you are making purchases, you have to debit purchases, like that. Nominal account, you have to enter only what are the expenses you have made, you have to debit it. What are the incomes you are gaining, that you have to credit, right? So only all the business transactions you are bringing under these three accounts, right? There are accounting concepts and conventions. The concepts and conventions is nothing but rules, accounting principles and the rules which are given for the assumption underlying this principle we have to follow while preparing the journal, ledger and final accounts. So what are the basic accounting concepts? Business entity concept, money measurement concept, going concern concept, cost concept, objectivity, accruals or matching concept, realization concept, periodicity and dual aspect. These are all the concepts. These are all conventions. What are the conventions? Materiality, accounting for conservatism, consistency, accounting for full disclosure. I explain you one by one. Business entity concept. What is business entity concept? Business, your entity is distinguished from your owner. Owner are distinguished from the business. Owner is different, business is different. That means owner is taking cash or his personal goods from the business for his personal use. That is to be treated as drawings. It should not be recorded in the books of accounts. That is the business entity concept. So business and entity concept means owner and business are two separate existence, right? So your owner personal accounts, you should not enter into this books of accounts. Owner, whatever taking for his personal use, that is to be treated as drawings. Okay. Then money measurement concept. All the business transactions you have to record in terms of money or money's worth. In India, we are recording in rupees value. If you are maintaining accounts in US, so they will record in dollar value. So if you are in England, pound value, Euro countries, euro dollar, like that, right? So anyway, it is a measure. All business transactions are recorded in terms of money or money's worth. Okay. Next one, going concern concept. What is going concern concept? When you are starting up the business, you are assuming that it will continue forever. Will you, when you are starting any business, will you wind up within 1 week, 1 month or 3 months, like that? So when we start the business, the assumption of underlying that we have to continue for future. So that is called going concern concept, right? Cost concept. So according to this cost concept, you have to show a balance sheet. You have to prepare balance sheet. When you are preparing balance sheet, all the assets which you have to show in the cost value. So say for an example, you are purchasing furniture. Furniture at the time of purchasing, it is a 10,000. Say for an example, 10,000. After some years, it may increase or decrease, right? So in that case, you should not show the current value in the books of accounts. Only cost account, cost value, or to have purchased, that value we have to show in the books of accounts. Is cost concept. Okay. Then objectivity. So objectivity, it is based on the evidence, or that is evidence means when the sales are to be recognized, when it is to be recognized as sales at the time of receiving invoice or getting cash or what it is. So that is called objectivity, right? So the recognition of revenue is based upon the delivery of goods or issue of invoices, right? So at the time you have whether receiving cash or not, it is a credit transaction, or it may be a credit or cash transaction, right? So when it is to be recognized as revenue, it is a delivery of goods or issue of invoices, right? Then accruals or matching concepts. Under accrual or matching concept, that is all the revenues are to be recognized that we are earned but not received. That is, you may have rendered services, but cash you might not receive. So that income to be recognized for current year income, right? Similarly, you have to match all these revenues to be, revenues are matched with expenditures, right? You have to find out what is the net income earned during this year. That is earning, accruals or matching concept. Realization concept. Realization concept I already explained in objectivity concept, when the revenue recognition will be taken place. So whether goods are delivered to the customer or you can get the, that is invoices, right? So the sale of goods is recognized when the goods are delivered to the customer, right? That is the realization concept. Periodicity. So periodicity concept, when you are preparing the final statements, it should not be too less, and at the same time it should not be too high. So that is why 12 months period we have taken into account for preparation of final statements, that is 1 year. 1 year basic accounting period we have taken into account, right? So next one, dual aspect concept. Dual aspect concept I already explained you. Debit and credit are two aspects. Each and every debit aspect are equal and corresponding credit aspect. Based on this accounting equation principle is created, that is all assets are equivalent to capital plus liability, right? Next one, accounting conventions. Conventions under that it is rules framed for while preparing financial statement under materiality. Materiality means you have to disclose all the informations in the books of accounts. Say for an example, what you are which method you are doing. That is, say for an example, stock, FIFO method, LIFO method. FIFO method means first in first out method, last in first out method, average method. You may have purchases in different prices and storage In stores you kept some period, right? So which amount you have to enter in the books of account, that is the method. Similarly, depreciation, calculation of depreciation, there are various methods are there. Straight line method, written down value method, so many methods are there. So which method you are following, you have to disclose all the informations under the books of accounts, that is called materiality, right? And also you have to significant items you have to enter in the books of account. Similarly, small item, you are purchasing 10 rupees of pen, a pen we have written, you cannot don't write all the small things in a separate individual transaction. So you have to make it as stationery, purchases of stationery during this year or during this month, like that. You have to paper, pen, under stationery you have to bring all the paper, pen, whatever usages for offices, like that. You have to club all the things, right? That is materiality concept. Accounting conservatism, it is nothing but you are protecting for future loss. So protection of future loss, safety, you have to make safety. Say for an example, if you are making credit sales, suppose if you couldn't collect money from your debtor, what will happen? So you have to incur heavy loss. So for that you have to anticipate some losses in future, so that you have to provide some provisions for bad and doubtful debts on your debtors, like that. So provision on doubtful debts, provision for depreciation, all these things, if you are providing anticipation, you have to provide some provisional account, that is called accounting for conservatism. Consistency, I already told you, that is the depreciation method and stores method. There are various methods. If you are following straight line method, you have to follow the same. If you are changing frequently, the accounting informations will not show the exact answer, right? So you have to follow one method. That also you have to disclose. Under disclosure, all the things you have to disclose in the books of accounts. What is the method, FIFO method, LIFO method, which method of depreciation, all these informations you have to disclose in the books of accounts. That is called, these are all accounting conventions. Materiality, accounting for conservatism, consistency, disclosure, right? So these are the basic accounting concepts and conventions, that is rules, basic principles of books of accounting, right? Next one, journal. Journal, I already told you. First you have to bookkeeping, recording all the business transactions in the books of account, that is called journal. Jor is a Latin word. Jor means daily transactions you have to record in your books of account. You have to, when you are preparing this journal entry, this see here, this is the format of journal book, date, column, then your explanations, particulars. Then you have to provide 2 columns for debit amount and credit column, and credit column, right? So now you have to apply the rules of double entry system of bookkeeping. Classified now, personal account, real account, and nominal account. See here, this I have journal, I have given here theories, what are the necessity functions, journal, ledger, all these things, right? So here, let us do some problems, you can understand. See here, on April 1, 2016, Mr. Ani started business with rupees 1 lakh and other transactions in the month. So when Anis is the owner, right? He is bringing cash for business. So what does it mean? Bringing into the cash for business, what does it mean? It is a capital, right? So what comes, debit, what comes in? What comes in? He is bringing 1 lakh rupees. So what comes in? Comes into the business. Now anybody can talk. Debit, what comes in? Hello? Are you in line? Debit, what? Any one of you? Cash comes in. So cash account, cash account you have to debit. In what form it has come? Capital, in the form of capital. So you have to debit the cash account, credit the giver. Now you have to bring it to the personal account. Debit the receiver, credit the giver. Who is giver? Anis. Anis capital account. See here. here April 2016, April 1, cash account debtor to unused capital account or owner's equity. Owner equity or capital owner the same thing, right? Cash account debtor to unused capital account. You have to put both debit column as well as credit. Narration you have to write. Narration of the transaction, that is starting the business with cash or unused brought capital into the business, like that. Silence. Somebody is talking, keep silence and listen. See next one. April 2, purchase furniture for cash rupees 7,000. When you are purchasing furniture, now you apply the real account. What comes in, what goes out? April 2, purchase furniture for cash. What comes in, what goes out? What comes in? You are purchasing furniture. Furniture comes into the business. For that you are paying cash. Cash goes out.
Furniture comes in, cash goes out.
Yes, furniture account data to
Cash goes out.
Furniture
Cash
April
goes out.
2, furniture account data to cash account. You have to write narration. So furniture purchased for cash rupees 7,000. You have to write like this, right? Next one. April 8th, purchase goods for cash rupees 2,000 and for credit rupees 1,000 from Khalid retail store. That means what? Purchase goods for cash. You are purchasing goods. What is goods? What is asset? Can you differentiate? Goods means what? Asset means what?
Goods mean the things that we need to store.
Goods is kind of raw material that we sell back or something, and
Yes, very good. So when you are purchasing the asset in terms of selling it, that is called goods. When you are purchasing the asset for the business purposes, that is called asset. Furniture you are purchasing, that is asset. If it is you are dealing furniture business, so in that case furniture become goods. Okay. You are having textile industry. So textile industry, what is goods? Cloth will be the goods. Okay. So in that case of a textile industry, you are purchasing furniture or table, something else, that is asset. Okay. So purchase goods means goods is a dealing for sale of the thing to others, right? So purchase goods means what comes in, cash comes in. Sorry, cash goes out. So when you are purchasing goods, you have to debit the purchases account. So purchases account data to cash account 2,000. And for credit 1,000 from Khalid retail store. You are purchasing goods for cash 2,000, credit 1,000. Who is giving you credit? Who is the benefit? Khalid retail store.
Khalid retail store.
Khalid retail store. So how much you are purchasing, you can write combined entry. Instead of writing individual entry, you can write combined entry. Purchases account data 3,000 to cash 2,000 to Khalid retail store. That is bills. We can say account payable or accounts. We can say creditor. Khalid retail store is a creditor, right? So purchases account data 3,000 to cash 2,000 to accounts payable account or Khalid retail store 1,000, right? So purchased goods on cash as well as credit, right? Then next one. April 14, sold goods to Khan Brothers 12,000 and cash sales rupees 5,000. So in this case, both the cash sales as well as credit sales are included. Can you say anybody journal entry? Any journal entry? Sold goods to Khan Brothers 12,000 and cash sales 5,000. What comes in, what goes out?
17,000 comes in.
Cash comes in.
Cash comes in to 5,000. Credit sales. When you are making credit sales, who is receiver? Khan brother is receiving, isn't it? So cash account data are 5,000. Khan brothers account data 12,000. To what goes out? Sales. See here, cash account data. This Khan brother is called as debtor. debtor, or we can say accounts receivable or bills receivable, like that. If you are getting promissory note from Con brother, that is called bills receivable. So both bills receivable and debtor, we can call it as accounts receivable, right? So cash account debtor, Con brothers account debtor to sales account, right? The next one. April 18, owner withdraw worth of rupees 2000 for personal use. He has taken money for his personal use. So what is the journal entry? From a business account. Business account, he has taken from
Drawings.
drawings. Yes. What goes out? Cash goes out. So drawings account data to cash account. Drawings account data to cash or bank account. If he has taken from business, cash. If he has withdrawn from bank, you have to write bank account, right? 2000.
Ma'am, why is the
Yes.
why is the credit amount for the previous one 17,000?
Sales, total sales is 17,000. 5,000 you have sold for cash, 12,000 sold on credit.
Yeah.
To Con brother. So total sales is 17,000.
Okay.
All debit aspect are equivalent to your credit aspect.
Okay.
Right? See here, next one. April 22, paid Khalid retail store rupees 500. So Khalid, now April 22, you are paying for Khalid retail store. Already you have purchased credit purchases from Khalid, 1,000 rupees. You have to pay on April 8th, right? Out of 1,000 rupees, you are paying now 500. So what is the journal entry? Who is receiver? Khalid retail store account to cash account. Khalid retail store account or accounts payable, or we can say creditor account data to cash account 500. Okay. So when you prepare Khalid ledger account, how much balance you have to pay? 500 you have to pay till, right? Next one. April 26 received rupees 10,000 from Con brothers. So Con brothers, what is the entry? You have made credit sales.
Cash account to cash account to Con brothers.
Very good. Cash account data to Con brothers 10,000. Already you have made credit sales 12,000. 10,000 you are collecting. 2,000 still it is data account showing balance. Okay. April 30th, paid salaries expenses 2,000. Salaries you are paying. What is the journal?
Salary account data to cash account.
Very good. Salary account data to cash account. That is salary is treated as expenditure. So you have to debit the salary account, credit what goes out, cash account, right? This is the journal entry. You may expect 5 marks question, part A. They may give some transaction, write journal entries like that. Okay. Then can we do one more journal, or we can go for ledger accounts?
We can try for one more.
One more, ma'am.
Okay. See this one. Hasim Khan, the owner, invested 57,500 cash and rupees 32,500 of photography equipment in the business. So he is bringing capital into the business in the form of cash as well as photography equipment, right? So what is the entry you have to write? Debit what comes in? Debit what comes in? Cash account 57,500 and equipment account, photography equipment 32,500 to Kasim Khan capital account. Kasim Khan capital account, you have to make it total, right? Cash account data, photography equipment account data to owner's equity or Kasim Khan capital account. Capital account 81,000. Okay. When you are writing this entry, you have to write it like this. Generally, we used to write.
Ma'am, will this PPT shared with us?
I will send you by. It is in our website, ma. Already this PPT is in our website.
Okay. Thank you.
See here. We have to write like this. Cash account.
Another question.
Wait. Cash account data. You have to write like this. In that image, I couldn't make it. Generally, we used to write like this: cash account debtor, equipment account debtor. While writing credit entry, you have to write to
Capital account.
Capital account. You have to write like this. Account, you can make it short form A bar C. Debtor, you have to write it DR, and then you have to make it, while writing crediting, you have to write to capital account. This is the method of writing journal entry, right?
And what is DR?
Debit. Cash account debtor, we are debiting. Equipment account, we are debiting. To capital account, we are crediting, means to. You have to put to. This is the method of writing journal entry. This is the image, so I couldn't make it. Here, actually, we have to write it. I couldn't edit it. Okay. Next one, you see here. August 4, paid 3,000 cash for an insurance policy covering the next 24 months. So when you are paying insurance, what is the journal? Insurance is expenditure, right? So insurance account debtor to cash account. Insurance account debtor, prepaid insurance account debtor. You are paying for next 24 months, current year. So prepaid expenditure. This is insurance. 3,000 prepaid insurance account debtor to cash account. Next one, services are performed and clients are billed rupees 10,000. So you have done services, but billed, not received.
So one question.
Income earned but not received. So that means what? Income earned but not received. You have to collect, you have to receive it, you have rendered services. So,
Madam, one question.
Yes.
Yeah, so in the cash for the insurance policy, right? It's for 24 months, but our accounts are for only for 1 year,
12
right?
months, 1 month. Yes.
So how we'll put it? Because instead of 3,000.
While writing journal entry, you treat it as expenditure. While preparing the trading profit and loss account, in the profit and loss account debit side, prepaid insurance we used to deduct from the current expenditure. Say for example, this 3,000 for 24 months, right? So 2 years. So for 1 year, it is 1,500. So you have already debited the insurance account, expenditure account 3,000. Deduct prepaid insurance 1,500. So 1,500 only to be shown in the current year account. That will be that treatment we will give you in the trading profit and loss account final statement.
Understood.
Don't worry about here. Okay.
Thanks. Yeah.
Here, services are performed and clients billed rupees 10,000. That means accounts receivable. You have to collect it. So accounts receivable account debtor or bills receivable. Bills receivable account debtor to services account. What you have done?
One more practice.
Services. Yes, ma'am. Yes, tell me. Yes. What's your question?
Ma'am, can you please put this PPT on the full screen, ma'am?
Full screen, yes, yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
So similar way, you have to write all these transactions. See here. Third problem also I have written here. Can we go for ledger accounts?
Yes, ma'am.
Next you have to prepare ledger accounts. It is this ledger account, we can say it is a T account, T shape. That is left hand side debit side, right hand side credit side. This is the format of ledger account. In the accounts book you might have seen two sides. One side debit side, left hand side debit side, right hand side credit side. So you have to write a date column, particular column, amount. Reference means the journal, which page you have written journal entry, amount, like that. Credit side you have to write like this, right? So this is the all the journal transactions you have to bring under, classified under various books of accounts. Say for an example, what is the cash account? You are preparing cash account. At the end of the month, what is the cash balance? How will you find out? So 1 month total cash, wherever you have written in the journal transactions, you have to bring it to this account. So sales account, if you are taking sales account, what is the total sales you have made? So what is the creditors account? What is the debtors account? How much we have to pay? How much we have to collect? Like that. So all these informations, journal entry will not give. Journal entry only recording the transaction. You cannot find out each and everything. You have to calculate it. So that calculation you have to do under this ledger accounts. This is the classification of ledger accounts, right? See here, this is the journal. Cash account, for example, I have made it here. Cash account, just you are preparing ledger account. First you see transaction. Wherever cash you have debited or credited, bring it to this account, right? So in this case, cash account debtor to owner's equity. So cash account you have debited. So debit side to owner's equity. You have to write to owner's equity 1 lakh in the debit side. Second transaction, purchases to cash. So we have credited. So credit side you have to write by purchases. In the ledger account, you have, when you are preparing, debit side you have to put to. Credit side you have to write by, right? It is a credit transaction, right? So by purchases 15,000. Like that you have to bring it to all the transaction. Cash to sales. Debit side to sales 25,000. Accounts receivable account data or Hill store account data to sales account. So here it is a credit transaction. It will not come into the cash account, right? So whatever cash only you have to bring it. So drawing account data to cash account. Cash account credit side you have to write by drawings account 4,000, right? Next one, cash account data to commission account. So commission, when it is a debit side, you write it here, commission received. Okay, cash account data, commission means it is a received, cash you have debited. So commission received, this is 2,000. The next one, this is credit transaction will not enter into this cash account. Only this one, cash to accounts receivable or Rahil store. So debit side to Rahil store account 10,000, right? So after finishing all the transaction, entering in all the transactions into your books of accounts, you have to total it, right? So debit side and credit side, you make it total. Which side you have to write while making total, you have to write which side higher, right? So see here, debit side you total it, how much comes? 1,37,000. Credit side you have only 20,000, 28,000 you have, right? So rest of the amount is called as balance carried down. At the end of the month, you have cash account debit side, you have 1,37,000 you have collected. You have cash receipts, right? Payments only 20,000, 28,000. So remaining, what is the cash balance at the end of the month in your hand? 1,09,000. So this closing balance of the previous month, you have to bring it to the opening balance for the next month. So next month, this is July month end, cash balance you have 1,09,000. August 1, you have to bring into account balance brought down. This is C bar D means carried down. B bar D means brought down into the account for next month, right? So 1,09,000 is the opening cash balance of the August month. This is the method of preparation of ledger account. Likewise, cash account, you can prepare owner's equity account, purchases account, sales account, accounts receivable account, drawings account, commission account, machinery accounts. So all the accounts, ledger accounts you can prepare, right? So when you are preparing all the ledger accounts, you have either debit balance. Where you have this cash balance is debit balance or credit balance. This cash ledger showing debit balance or credit balance?
Debit balance.
Debit
balance, right? So when you are opening cash balance, which side comes? Debit side. So opening cash balance comes in the debit side, that is called the debit balance. So all the ledger accounts when you are preparing will have debit balance as well as credit balances. Purchases account, you will have a debit balance. Sales account, you will have credit balances, like that, right? So all the debit balances and credit balances, ledger accounts, ledger balances, you have to bring into one statement that is called trial balance. See here, I have example, one transactions I have given here. Cash account, capital account, purchases account, some particular creditors account, debtors account, furniture account, everything I have prepared it here. You practice it. If you have any doubt, I will discuss in the next class. Okay. We have no time to explain all these things. We have to go for why, because final accounts is the main examination point of view. Examination point of view, this ledger accounts, they will not, mostly they don't ask. They will ask you to prepare the journal entry and then trial balance and then final accounts. Hello? Okay.
Hello, ma'am. Can you go back
Yes,
to the
yes.
journal entry page?
Right. So next one, let us see trial balance. So trial balance, this is the when you are preparing, these are all ledger accounts, right? This is transactions are given. You are preparing a journal. Without journal also, straight away you can prepare ledger accounts also, right? So after preparing this ledger account, all these balances you have to bring into one statement. That is called trial balance. See here, this is the trial balance.
I have a doubt in journal entry.
Yes. Journal?
I have a doubt in journal entry. Can you go?
Yes. What's your doubt? What's your doubt?
Ma'am, why we need to write whether it is credited or debited? Why we need to mention in the both the columns?
No, I don't understand.
Either it is credited amount or it is debited amount. Why we are mentioning it in the both column? It's mentioned as well as.
Yes, that is the accounting principle. Double entry system of bookkeeping. We have both debit aspect and credit aspect. Debit aspect are equal and corresponding credit aspect. So that is our accounting principle. All the assets are equivalent to your capital and liability. That is the accounting principle. That is why we are debiting and crediting. Right? See here, all the ledger balances you have to bring into this account, that is called trial balance. See how to prepare trial balance. Trial balance is a statement which are bringing all the ledger balances of debit and credit balances into one statement. That is preparing for arithmetical accuracy. So what is arithmetical accuracy? This trial balance should tally both the debit balance and credit balance should be equal. Suppose if it is unequal, you might have done some error. There are different types of errors are there. Error of principal, error of commission, error of omission, error of partial omission or complete omission. So whatever it is, right? So some errors may explicit your trial balance, some errors may not explicit. So when errors explicit in your books of accounts, you can find out and rectify it. Some, if you are complete omission, if you have done, it will not explicit. So that types of errors you have to study for theoretical. See here, this is the transactions are given. So which while preparing this trial balance, you have to keep it in your mind. All the expenditures account are having debit balances. All the expenditures account of ledger balances will have debit balances. All the assets account, cash account, furniture account, all the assets account will have debit balances, right? So all the income account, income ledger accounts are having credit balances. All the liabilities accounts are having credit balances, right? So these are the things you have to keep it in your mind while preparing the trial balance. If you prepare ledger account, see here, see this ledger account, say purchases account, where is the debit balances? Balance carried on is here, right? Mostly if you have taken like this, see here, furniture, debit balances, see purchases, debit balances, credit, debtor, debit balance, Manu is credit balance, like that, right? See here, bank loan is a liability, credit balance. See here, this is the trial balance. You can do two method, like ledger account left hand side and right hand side, or statement form if you are preparing particular column and debit column of amount and credit column of amount. Okay, so you can write it here. So bank loan is treated as credit column, 14,000 you have to write it here. Then marketable security. Marketable security is an asset, right? Current asset. You have to write debit balance. So write the debit balance. Then bills payable. Bills payable is a liability. Liability you have to write in the credit balance. Then unearned in revenue. Unearned revenue means what? What is unearned revenue? What is revenue earned but not received? Earned but not received means that is current year you have done services but not received. That is earned revenue. Unearned revenue means you have received in advance. Money you have received in advance but not rendered services. That is called unearned revenue. So that is liability. Liability to render service. So it is a liability credit balance. Unearned revenue, see here, credit balance. Right? Sundry debtor. Debtor is a asset.
Debit balance.
Debit balance. Outstanding salary. Liability. You have to pay. Liable to pay.
Credit balance.
Credit balance. Very good. Credit balance. Prepaid rent. Paid in advance.
Liability.
Asset.
Debit liability.
You have paid in advance. So it is asset. If you have not yet paid, that cash might be with you, isn't it? So you are pay whatever paid in advance, that is asset. Received in advance is a liability. You have to make difference. Okay. So prepaid rent is current asset. See here, prepaid rent, debit balance, asset. All the assets are having debit balance. Insurance expenditure.
Debit balance.
Debit balance. See here, insurance expenditure, debit balance. Then owner's investment.
Credit balance.
Credit balance. Rent and rates, expenditure.
Debit balance.
Debit balance, yes. Accumulated depreciation equipments account.
Debit.
Generally, equipments are asset. Assets are having debit balances. But depreciation, what is depreciation? Reduction in value of assets. Every year we are utilizing the asset, right? So for that we have to reduce and shown it is an expenditure in the books of accounts, profit and loss account, to get the true picture of the profit. So that every year your depreciation you are reducing, that you are accumulating and provisional if you are making, that is called accumulated depreciation. That is liability, credit balance. Accumulated depreciation.
Could you please
balance.
explain why is something a liability? I didn't understand why is it debited and how are you deciding that prepaid rent is a debited? Sorry?
One second. Emma, all the expenditures are having debit balances. All the assets are having debit balances. All the liabilities are having credit balances. All the incomes are having credit balances. These four things you have to keep it in your mind while preparing trial balance. Okay. So here, what are here bank loan is a liability. Marketable security is a asset. Bills payable is a liability. This is unearned revenue is a liability. Sundry debtor is asset. Like that, you have to identify what it is: expenditure, income, liability, asset. So you have to identify and you have to make it the books of accounts. All the ledger accounts is having debit and credit balances. I told you, you have to bring into this trial balance, right? So after preparing this trial balance, we have to prepare trading profit and loss account and balance sheet. Okay. So, okay, next class I have other faculties are also waiting for you. Next class we will prepare trading profit and loss account, how to prepare it.
Ma'am, on the website, where do we find this presentation?
Student support services, under that PPT you click. PPT first semester accounting for manager, it is the same PPT, it is I have uploaded. You can download it.
Ma'am, excuse me.
Under which section? Students?
Student support services.
Ma'am, excuse me, I have a question. I want to ask you when exam will start? 26 December.
Yes.
Okay,
I quit. Next.
Thank you. One more question I have to ask. So this is accounting for managers, right? Which chapter?
Yes. First unit.
First unit. Okay.
Next class, ma'am.
Next tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, same timing, ma'am.
Ma'am, someone
Today we don't have
joined
any
the call.
classes. Ma'am, today we don't have any classes.
I am taking over, Satish. Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Let me introduce myself.
Good morning.
Yeah, I am Dr. Punita. I am faculty of Directorate of Distance Education, Pondicherry University. That is exclusive faculty for you people. See, actually for the conversational class, we have unmuted all of you so that you also can raise questions and you can talk with us. But it will work only if we have a disciplined conversation, right? Because if all of you start talking at the same time, it will be a chaos. So what we will do is we will have some framework how to do this class, right? What I'm suggesting is first let us have the class, and I know all of you are in first semester, so all of you will be having a lot of anxiety and a lot of questions towards how this course is going to be. So after the class is over, I will give you some time, some 10-15 minutes for you to ask the questions regarding DDE and the course, because as you see, we are faculty of DDE exclusive for DDE students, right? Is it okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Subject are you taking?
Okay, ma'am.
Exactly. This is right. When I ask question, you can repeat back. You can answer back. Okay.
Ma'am, which
When I-
subject are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to explain it. Okay. As I introduce myself, I am taking care of Human Resources Management Department in DTE. So now I am going to take organizational behavior class for you. Okay. So give me some few seconds. I am trying to open my presentation. Just hold on 1 second. Just I'm getting the permission to upload the screen. Just hold on for 2 seconds, okay?
Ma'am, excuse
Yeah?
me.
Yeah, it is
When
with
the
Raja, right?
when the first semester exam will start?
December 26th.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, this year the 7 subject added. Earlier it was 5.
You are the first batch who are having 7 subjects. Till last batch, your seniors were having 5 in each semester. You are the first batch to have 7 in each.
Okay.
Also, you are the first for many things, like you are the first batch who are going to have the ABC credit system. Right, you are the first batch to have the internal assessment test.
Okay, that would be apart from the.
Ma'am, excuse me.
Yeah, Surajit Ghosh Chaudhary, yes.
I have a query that I saw in the prospectus of DD that 25 marks is internal assessment.
Yes.
So what is the pattern of this internal assessment?
We will give all these details to you, not only to these students who are attending this, okay? We will be giving a detailed circular of how these internals will be conducted, what are the modalities, all these things. So kindly wait till that, okay? It is all ready, but once the exams are over, as you are the first batch, I hope that you will be having your internal after your externals only, I hope. So let's wait till that, okay?
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
So when will the exams be? Like first it will be internals and externals.
Usually the modality is first it will be internals and then externals. But as I told you just now, you are the first batch of internals, okay? So I think as the exams are nearing by December 26 is not far. So maybe your internal exams will be after that. But I cannot assure you anything now. You have to wait till the circular comes for you, okay?
Ma'am, and we need to like complete the whole book for this semester exam?
I don't get you, Gayatri Pillai, right? What is that question?
Yeah. Like we have received the books, right? So I assume that all the whole book needs to be, all the whole portion needs to be completed for the semester exam on 26.
I don't understand how this question arises. Yes, it is. So the seven.
Okay, no, I was just wondering because it's like very less time, like not only a month. That's why.
We understand that clearly. But you see, you are June batch, not October. Okay, your batch starts in June actually. But due to the extension of
Ma'am, sorry to
wait,
interrupt in
wait,
between,
one
ma'am.
person asked, let us finish and then come to the next person, right? So because of the last date of admission got delayed, that is why you are feeling this crush. Okay. If any one of you feeling that you are not able to justify your studying or you are not finding time, for your convenience, I am saying you have 4 years totally to complete all the 28 subjects. Whichever you find it difficult or you are not confident enough to give the examination, you can give it in the next semester exams. You can do like that. Okay, so no need to panic. As much possible you can do. Okay,
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt. Like I'm
yeah, can you
Diksha.
please just 2 minutes, just I'm trying once again to get the PowerPoint to share.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah,
Hello,
just
ma'am.
yeah. Who is
Yeah,
that? Rajaram Barman. Yes, yes,
Ma'am,
Rajaram.
ma'am, I want to ask when will I receive the study material of the first semester?
It's almost, I think, dispatched. If you have not received, kindly contact the DDE office in the given numbers. They will tell you where it is. It would be in the transit or whether you have not received it. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, is the timetable
ma'am.
published for the first sem exam?
Atul Raj, yes.
Ma'am, is the timetable published for the first semester exam?
I don't think so. The timetable will be published by Controller of Examination Wing. You see the website. There is examination menu in the DDE website. In that you can see the schedule will be uploaded. Not only that, the important circulars and announcements like this will be in the flash news of the DDE. You can see that too. Apart from that, to get the notifications on time, you can follow us on Twitter, Instagram or Facebook, which are exclusive for DDE, which is available in the DDE website. You can follow that till you finish the course so that timely reach will be there. Right?
Ma'am, I want
And
to
my
say
kind
something.
suggestion is every week you open up a DD website. You are all or online or you are always on it. So make it a habit that now and then you open DD website and see what are the notifications that is flashing. Important notifications will be flashing out. Apart from that, you will be getting your enrollment number. You will be having your own dashboard. Just give me a minute.
Ma'am, I have something to say.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. I'm audible. Ma'am.
Ma'am, I have something to say.
Hi, ma'am. Having a doubt. What's the subject going?
Guys, please join the WhatsApp group which is mentioned in the chat, please.
I can't find any group in the chat.
Yeah.
Could someone please share it again?
I guess, but we want to make WhatsApp group to contact.
It's showing chat is not available at this time.
Yeah, even I can't see anything.
Yeah. And did
Actually,
you
in
guys?
at the bottom right corner, if you click the three dots, there is a in-call message option, right? So if you click that, there is a group for MBA HRM. At first, you can join the group. Later, we can divide it according to our stream.
Okay.
Sorry, but I cannot find
yeah.
anything.
Yes, chat is not available at this time. It's showing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is no WhatsApp group mentioned over there.
Give me the number which is means admin number, so we'll join. We'll send the request.
Guys, I'll tell you the admin number. Please note it.
Hello, I'm also not finding the WhatsApp chat. So can you admin my number?
Yeah, they're giving the admin number.
63?
Sorry?
Not the WhatsApp number, ma'am.
Yeah, it's the WhatsApp number only. 63?
I can't hear you.
What?
Hello.
Hello?
Ma'am, you're not audible.
Okay.
Hello, I tell you the number.
Yeah, I'll just tell you the number. 63
986
80.
Guys, let her tell the number.
Guys, can you please mute your phones?
So I tell you the number. Hello?
Ma'am, could you please just mute everyone from your end and just tell the number and then unmute
Actually,
everyone?
I'm also one of the students here. I'm just giving you guys the number.
Okay, guys, please just stay quiet for at least
That's not
3
an
seconds.
official
You can say one by one
student is
so
creating.
that can understand what I say.
Yeah, I'll just tell you the number from beginning. 63
9863.
Hi, whoever is saying the number, is it possible to
yeah, I'll tell
write
you the
down the
number
paper and
from
please repeat open video?
Guys, please mute yourself. Let her tell the number.
Guys, please write the number in the in-call message.
Okay, I'm back here. Can we have silence in the class, please?
Ma'am, I have some queries.
Ma'am, could you please just enable the chat?
Are you able to see the screen now?
Ma'am, we are able to see the screen, but if you could just enable the chat system.
No, my chat, I don't have the control over here to enable the chat. As you see, this is centralized, okay, because all the teachers are taking up. Even you would have seen that for sharing the screen also, I have to get the permission. So I don't have the permission, right?
Ma'am, there's one girl who's giving us the WhatsApp number for the admin. Could you just give us 2
Actually,
seconds
you
to
should know
get
that. No, you should know that we don't have any authorized WhatsApp groups. That is why we have this Instagram and Twitter where you can get the notification.
Ma'am, there's this girl in this meet who is giving us the number. Could you just let us take the number for 2 seconds so that we are updated on everything?
Gayatri, just now I think I clearly told I don't have the permissions to enable the chat. I cannot do that. Okay?
I'm sorry to interrupt this, ma'am. Please, previous ma'am told that it has been uploaded in the website, this PPT what you're sharing now, but yeah, I'm not able to get it on the website.
I don't get the question. Come again, please.
Previous ma'am said that this PPT what you're sharing now, it has been already uploaded in the website, but I am unable to get it now in the website, ma'am. this PPT, whatever
What
we are sharing now.
PPT now I am showing is not uploaded in the website. Okay, website we have few PPTs which are already uploaded. So if you
That is
want
previous syllabus PPTs, ma'am. I can able to see that one.
those PPTs, whoever teacher has given will be uploaded in the website. Okay. If you want the PPTs, then you have to approach the concerned teacher and get it, because it is intellectual property. So every teacher has their own PPT. Everything is not uploaded. Okay. And I would strongly suggest another one thing, Manju Gowda, I think. As you are in the first semester, it's my duty to say, you have study materials, right? Apart from that, you will be provided with a few reference books. Apart from that, a lot of open resource materials are available in the website through DDE Pondicherry University, right? PPTs are teaching tools, right? Not learning. You cannot get the exhaustive materials to write the examination through PPT. They are only bullet points which will enable the teacher to explain to you. So I kindly suggest, I strongly recommend, don't only follow the PPT, because you will not be able to write the 3 hours examination with the PPT.
Okay, ma'am. Got it, ma'am. Thank you.
Right. So if you are all okay, I think we can go to the subject. Is it right? Okay.
Ma'am,
Yes,
I have a
madam.
question.
After the class, I think we can have this question and answer session, right?
Okay, ma'am. Cool. Sure then.
Okay, right. So let us see the purpose of all of us joining today here. So once again, I welcome all of you for joining the distance education of Pondicherry University. So we are going to see organizational behavior today, right? So this is the first session. Let me make the PPT in the PPT mode. So let me start with what is OB, right? Organizational behavior. I know most of you have been a little bit of knowledge you would have gathered about what is an organization, because all of you might be working. Assuming that most of you are working, you know what is an organization, right? Can anyone tell me what is an organization? Anyone who
An
knows?
organization is a firm
Okay.
which will work.
Ma'am,
So organization is a group of people, departments
who are
with the work
working
with the
for a
mission and
target.
vision.
Very good.
Yeah.
Exactly. Who is that? May I know your name?
My name is Steffi.
Steffi, right, exactly. These are the, what do you say, minimum things you can say about organization, group of people. First thing, coming together with a common vision, mission and objective, right?
Ma'am, it's a teamwork.
Yes. So that is called, we call as organization. So when people come together for a common cause, all of them want the same thing, okay? So we call it as an organization. So the common cause decides everything. What do they work for? Say for example, most of the organizations work for one thing. What is it? What it could be?
The organization mission.
Profitability.
Exactly. Very good. So profit. Okay. So that is the goal. Most of the organizations work for profit, profitability, right? So when that is the cause, everyone will be channelized, driven towards getting that profitability in an organization. So this is the basic thing you should know about before going into the organizational behavior. So when all of us, see actually till the last semester, we merged management concepts and organizational behavior as one subject. So you will be learning what is management, what are management concepts, and then we come to organizational behavior. But now from this semester onwards, as is a separate subject, let me give you a small nudge about what is that and then come to behavior, right?
Sure.
Unless we understand what is an organization properly, we will not be able to appreciate the importance of why we have to study this organizational behavior, right? Okay, so this organization, as you rightly told, is towards profitability. Most of the organizations, not all the organizations. Okay, so when people come together for one common cause, let the cause be non-profit or profit, either way. All of them has to run towards that particular destination to achieve the objective. Do you understand? Do you accept with me?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So, when this is clear, now imagine you have 100 people together in an organization who has to run towards the profitability of the person who has founded the organization. Let us call him as owner or CEO or vice president or chairman, whatever name that person can have, right? Managing director. You get my point. One person has started this organization. So that one person would have, with a team, has created a vision, mission and objective. So that vision, mission and objective should be cascaded down to the 100th person also to run towards the destination. It's not a 100-meter race, right? See, if it is a 100 meters race, you can make the people stand. If it is like a marathon or a race, okay, you know the starting point, you know the ending point, you know the route people will be standing. Just you have to run along with all of them. Is the organization work that easy? Can you drive all the people like a marathon, go run towards that destination? No. Are you able to get my point?
Yes.
Yes. So, the destination is designed by few people. The founder and his team. Vision, mission, objective. Let me ask one question. Honestly answer me. How many of you who are all working have read your organization's vision, mission and objective? Anyone?
Can you repeat the question, ma'am?
See, there are 250 people here. Okay.
I have read it.
How many of you have read your organization's vision, mission, objective? First question.
I have read it. Yeah.
I am working.
10, 20?
I am.
Kumar says yes. Girish Babu says yes.
Yeah.
Jana says yes. Okay, very good.
No, madam.
So let us take some 20%.
Myself.
Okay. Out of 250, I think 25?
Yes,
Right.
ma'am. Myself.
Okay. So out of this 25, how many of you clearly understood the vision, mission of your owner?
I am clearly.
Swati, Girish. Right. Okay, very good.
I am managing my own business even. I have 3
Okay.
business running.
Let's say some 20%. Okay. Sivashan says yes. Very good. Okay. So now the third question. After understanding, how many of you are working seriously, sincerely to fulfill the objective of your owner?
Yeah.
Chandra
Myself.
says yes. Shruti says yes. Kannan says yes. Very good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So this is what the subject is about. Right. What about the remaining? See, some people forms one organization. They have their vision, mission, objective that has to be understood by all the people working in the organization, and all the people who understood the vision, mission has to work towards fulfilling that particular objective. Right? So this is how organization ideally works. This is the idea of organization. But what can go wrong, or why we should study about this subject is, all the 100 people, have a separate, individual objective also. Do you agree with me?
Yes. Yes. Correct.
Or all of the 100 have born and grown just to fulfill the founder's objective? Do you understand me? Are we
Yes,
grown,
yes.
are we born to fulfill some other person's objective?
No, ma'am.
No.
Right?
No.
So when you enter into an organization, say for example, let us keep one name so that we will easily understand this. Let us say that Gen X company is owned by Mr. Divakar. Okay. So Divakar has one objective. So we all are joining his organization. Are we joining his organization with a motive that we have to fulfill Divakar's dream? Is it true?
No.
No, ma'am.
Yes. Absolutely no. Right? No one is entering into Divakar's company to fulfill Divakar's dream. Why we are entering into an organization? To fulfill our dreams. Right? So when organization has objective, I myself has one objective. I have a vision in my life. Right? If you see, I have a vision that I have to build a house within 5 years, and another one company is offering me more salary, I will abandon Divakar without a single thought and jump to that organization. Why? Because my dream is something else. Are you able to understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Now you see the challenge in having 100 people in one organization and channelizing or driving them towards one destination. It is the toughest, what do you say? The toughest, what do you say? Like out of the 5 management things, matters which you have to take into hand when you are opening up a company, this one will be the challenging part. Right? Because all the other M's of an organization, say material or money or machinery, all these things just obey you because you are the owner. You buy it. You say when to switch on the machine will run. But you cannot order the machine man to run the machine when it is out of office time. It is very tough. You have to give him overtime, you have to give him some motivation, you have to give him double salary, right? So many things you have to convince him when you want him to work more because you want to achieve the destination. So this is what the organizational behavior is all about. How to understand the people working in the organization, how to motivate the people working in the organization, and how to drive them according to your own will to achieve the organization's goal. Clear? So let's see what is organizational behavior is. It is about what people think, feel and do in the organization. Right? It is also about the behavior, decisions, perceptions and emotional response. You read this again because it gives a lot of input towards the subject. Okay, the behavior leads to decisions. Decisions also take in the perceptions, prejudgments and the emotional response, because we are human machines, we can respond first with our emotions. Emotions play the important role in our response. So the OB is all about the behavior, perceptions, decisions and the emotional response of the people. It is not only about the employees, here you can take it on the other side also. Say the Divakar is the owner. The behavior, perception, decision and emotional response of Divakar also matters. That is the one that is pulling the effects from the other side of the employees. Do you get my point? So organizational behavior is not only about the behavior of the employees. It is also about the employers and also the managers, because managers are also employees on the other hand. Okay, right. So for whom this is what just now I explained. Not only for managers, this is for everyone in the organization. So it should be actually ulta. This is not only for the employers, so employees, this is also for the employers. Okay, why? Because this subject is going to help you to make sense of the world. You may not believe me now. Okay, trust me, after you really sincerely study the subject, you will appreciate this sentence. This will help you make sense of the world and helps to predict and brace ourselves ready Because every day it is like, when you are getting out of your comfort zone, say your home or your room, it is like you are going to face people. Why it is like going to a war? You may think that you know people, but believe me, you don't know people. Why? Because people change. How they change? Every second, every minute. Imagine this. Just 10-15 minutes ago, you may not have thought about the behavior is an important, organ in the organization. What is that? But now this 10-15 minutes has given some input to you. You would be thinking that, I'm surrounded by people and they are behaving like this, right? So now, who you were 10 minutes ago is not the same you now. Sorry if I am sounding like some other celebrity. It is not my intention really. Okay? I don't want to confuse you or sound like that. But again, I'm telling you, you just try to observe it. Before 10 minutes, you may not be thinking about the behavior in the organization, like your behavior or your manager's behavior for that matters, right? But now, this 10-15 minutes has given you a dimension where you are thinking about your manager or your subordinate, why that man fought with me that day. Maybe he's going through something, right? If the 10 minutes matters and you are changing, are you the same person tomorrow? Are you going to be the same person tomorrow?
No.
Every day we change. Every day some input is making us a better person or a bitter person, sweet person, God knows, right? It depends on how you take that things and how you are willing to change yourself according to the situations. So every moment a person is changing. So that is why the last sentence is, predict and brace yourselves ready, because every day is a new day, not only for you, for everyone in the world. Everyone is gaining some knowledge or losing some knowledge or changing, or so many things happen, right? So if you think that you understand a person very nicely, don't ever have that, belief or trust or confidence that I know this person. You don't know yourself, first of all. I don't know me that much. I don't know myself how I am going to turn in another 5 minutes. Say, for example, 10 of you are starting to talk, chat now. I don't know how I am going to react after 10 minutes. I may shout, I may laugh, I may just switch off and go. I cannot predict myself because it is not only internal. That doesn't comes only internal. It is external factor. The reactions of you people may have a reaction pulled from me. Am I clear?
Yes, madam.
Yes. So we are going to go to the,
So in a nutshell, we can say like behavior depends on the situations.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Situation plays an important factor in eliciting the response from a human being, right? But it is not that the situation has the control over you. Remember that too. When I am saying that situation has a control, not full control. Don't ever think that I react like this because he reacted like this. Even when 10 of you are shouting, if I am willing, I can restrict my response and I can keep quite calm, smile at you and mute you. Are you able to understand?
But
how that comes from a lot of experience, layer by layer, right? Year by year, these classes are making me a better person or mature person or whatever it is, right? So the past experiences of you makes you to decide on what reaction you should give. At the end of the day, It is you who is responsible for your actions. You cannot blame external factors.
That's
Am
right.
I clear? Yeah. So this is what all these things, how this happens, we are going to learn in the subject. I think the starting is very good because I can see that the response from you is very good. Even though we are not face to face, I can feel that I am reaching you so that this is going in the right track. I'm very happy. Right. So let us have some theoretical idea about what is organizational behavior. So it will be easy for us to continue with the theory. Okay, theory will help in understanding the practicalities of the subject. So what is the scope of organizational behavior? That's what we are going to see next. How we set a scope, because the organizational behavior is organization, restricted to organization. That is the confined space. We are not going to study the social behavior of people in this subject, right? Because it is two different things. How to explain this? You yourself imagine how you are at home, how you are in organization. You will easily understand. Organizational behavior is separate. Your home behavior is separate. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
So we are not going to see the social psychological side at all. We are going to only see the organizational psychological side. So the scope of organizational behavior is restricted to organization simply. Okay. And how we can see that this model I take up because this is the easier model to understand. Okay. Human resource approach. That is the first thing. We are going to study the human resource, how they are going to behave in the organization, right? So we will be studying the basic behavioral models of the human. What do they need in the life? How they qualify to get to the job? What do they keep in their mind to get into the job? What do they expect back for giving their work? So human resource are straightforward, right? The second is contingency approach. Even though you know all these basic human models, how they will be, a contingency is a little bit different, when something happens, something new happens, because it is common every day. When tsunami came, some 15-20 years ago, that was totally new to India. We didn't even know how to pronounce tsunami. When T was in the first, when you write,
that's
right.
Shocking.
When you say tsunami, how T can come? Because we have never heard of that word, right? Contingency. We don't know how to react to that. We don't know what it is. So everyone is shocked. Few of us can get out of that, do something to pull other people out of that. So behavior changes when contingency comes. Every person reacts to a new thing. It is very miracle, you cannot predict who will react in a particular way in a crisis, right? A strong person may get stuck, a very weak person may act as the strongest person. So contingency approaches. In an organization also, crisis can occur. Systems approach. You have a straight set of rules and regulations. Your behavior is expected to be inside the walls of the system, right? How the system is drawn? By past approaches, past experiences, sorry. Now we are ready for tsunami. When there is bubbles in the shore, when there is warnings, now we have machines to say that. We have system in place. Immediately what will happen? A red flag. People will go with the microphone, the police and the other military, whatever it is, the disaster management crew will be ready. They will go to the places where tsunami will hit. We will evacuate all the people. We have places where to put the evacuated people there, how to provide them with food. We have system. How? We have drawn the rules and regulations based on the previous tsunami. Systems approach. Now the behavior of the people will be set in line with the rules and regulations in place. When a fire occurs, where to go? There will be fluorescent light guiding you how to get out of the building. Where is the hose? How to break it? How to pull the nozzle of the fire extinguisher? How to use it? Systems approach. Right? You can pull the behavior of the people by predicting what is going to happen, giving them training, giving them rules and regulations, giving them proper equipments, giving them authority to do so. Systems approach. Are you able to follow me?
Yes, ma'am. So contingency talked about the future approach and system talked about our past experience approach.
Yes, exactly. Right?
Thank you.
Because behavior, that is why behavior is unpredictable. So when you give rules and regulations, what happens? I will fall into the system. Right? When there is fire, if I don't know where is a fire extinguisher and I don't know how to operate it, what I will do? I don't know. Unpredicted behavior. I may jump from the building, it happened many times. People died because of jumping from the building with the fear of fire, then getting into the fire itself. Unpredictable behaviors. But if you have trained them for a fire in the building, they will not do that. Right? Productivity approach. The last one. Because as you rightly said in the first itself, profitability is the motive of any organization. So what happens? The productivity is a very important thing in the organization. So you have to keep the productivity going on. Productivity approach makes the human behavior fall in line towards the productivity. So these are the basic scope of organizational behavior. In the subject where we study only organizational behavior, we give importance to these 4 ideas of how the human will behave. And again I am telling you, clearly see, we are not studying psychology for the purpose of psychology, right? For the purpose of managing people. You are all future managers, right? And when we are employee, we know both the sides. So why we are studying? We are studying how the psychology of the behavior of the people will work so that we will be able to elicit the solicited behavior. What I need to get from you. Are you able to understand? That is the importance of the subject. Someone is shocked. But to be frank, that is the truth. Managers need to know how the people will behave so that you will get the what the behavior you need from them. Controlled or solicited behavior, we call it as. Okay, very good. So we go to the next slide. The concept of OB. There is a lot of topics are there. I have taken a few so that you will have in a nutshell what all you can expect in the subject, right? Whole person. That is the first thing you should remember, right? A missionary can be obsolete, you can throw it out. But a man is not like that. You have to, retire him, send him with respect. Remember that, right? Whole person. When you go to an organization, always you put yourself in the shoes of the employee. It is easy to get empathy, very simple thing. When you want to take a decision as a manager, put yourself in the shoes of your employee for 1 second. You will automatically get the empathy in your heart. Then you decide. Because every employee is a whole person. Right? Usually, before starting this, in MC, I used to say that we study the organizations which is in the formal sector. A human resources formal and informal sector. Do you know that? A formal sector is where your name is in the attendance, you can go and sign. Right? A informal sector is not so. Where you don't have attendance or ID card, you don't sign, you don't have a PF, you don't have a job security. Right? Informal sector. What do you think would be the percentage of informal sector in India? If you take a human resource, that is like 100 people working in India. For everyone is working towards the GDP, right? Everyone is contributing towards the country's productivity. How much you think can come from informal sector?
83%.
Yes?
83%?
Yeah, maybe, because I have not seen today what is the percentage, but Rajiv, you might be right. Right? So what we are studying is about a meager 20%, all of us who are falling into the organized sector. The other informal sector, unorganized sector, is the bigger chunk. Right? And now imagine, all of them also are old person. They have a family, they have the qualification, they have the skill, they have expertise in something, right? They have a motivation whom they are working for. They will be having some loved ones, they will be having some dream, right? So now you will be understanding exactly what is a whole person we are. Think about each every one of us, right? I told you first, we are not born and brought up for the organization. Our parents are not given birth for us to work in that particular organization and fulfill the organization's vision and mission. Right? No. We are individuals. We have our own desires, wants, needs, emotions, hunger, anger, name it. Everything we have. Complexity is at the most for the human being, right? Because our brains are evolved, highly evolved, unlike other creatures. Like, I have a pet dog at home. Simple life. The only thing that matters for my puppy dog, she's a female dog, for her is my love. She wants to confirm that whether I am loving her. That's all. Simple life. She needs food from me, petting from me, a sleeping bed. Are we like this? We are the most complex living thing in the world, in the entire universe, So many things going on at this moment in your head. Say no. Any one of you say no. Are you 10% listening to my lecture? Anyone?
What, ma'am?
One is laughing, right? No, I get smileys also. It is very nice actually to see this kind of, like your reactions through the smileys. That is good. I laugh because one is laughing. Yes, that's true. Because no one is having 10% concentration towards my lecture. Even myself, I cannot continuously give 10% concentration because I have to think about the next concept I have to talk. Are you able to get? When I am talking this one, I have to think about the next point to say. So we are really complex creatures, So this whole person relates to second one, individual differences. So when two whole person cannot live under one roof, you understand what I mean, right? Relationships, spouse, father, son, mother, daughter, mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, husband and wife. Two people, close relations, lot of individual differences, right? Why? Because even though it is mother and daughter, two whole people, they are not same, right? Then think about organization. Individual differences. How it can come to the employee to employee, your colleague, peers, your subordinate, your superior, supplier, contractor, the person who you purchasing from you, that is consumer, government officer, where you want to go for the license. How many people we have to interact in the organization? How much of difference will come, you see? Individual differences, right? So what we have to learn next? Coordination, team effort, mutuality of interest. See, I go to a government office to get license for my organization. The moment I enter, I can see that that person is rude, right? And I am a self-dignified, self-respect person. Okay, so what happens? I cannot go salute him or do things to get the license. What to do? Individual difference. But will it work? I hate to do so. Still, I have to coordinate, come to terms, make my behavior a little bit modified for the mutual interest, right? It could be anything. I have to fulfill the job to get my job in the organization, right? Mutual interest. I have to finish this work. For that, officer had to finish the file. Mutual interest. Are you able to understand? So coordination. So what do? Even though we are whole person, even though we have individual differences, we work under the theme called mutuality of interest, coordination, teamwork, right? For the betterment of self and the organization. Okay? So this is the concept we will be studying. Apart from that, you leave these three as a separate chunk. It's a separate group. Come to a new group. It is about individual person, that whole person. How that whole person is made out of. What is he? What is you? What is me? I am made up of so many things. Right? First thing is values. What is his values? It's like a foundation. Like, first, while eating, you might put your hand when you are 1 year old in the food. What your mother says, oh, you have to wash your hand. You may not understand, but you understand the action of your mother washing your hand. So what happened? Self-hygiene, hygienic values. I have to be clean, right? And after 6 months, 1.5 years, you are taking your sibling's toy and breaking. Your mother tells, no, this is wrong. That is your brother's toy. You should not take. What happens? I gather value. Oh, the other person's toy I should not take. Not stealing, value. So like this, imagine how many things we have got into. Right? The foundation is made layer by layer by layer. So we are made of a lot of value layers. Right? But of course, value means I know what you will think. The most predominant value is monetary value. The moment I say value, all of you will be thinking about that, how much this will cost. Right? Okay, we will see that later when we study about the value. So, the whole person has this. So, based on this values and how he is grown in a particular situation, the perception comes into the action. Perception is how you understand, gather a thing. Like, see, my hand language tells you something. My tone tells you something. What you see in the screen tells you something. You perceive continuously, right? So this perception is translated into a information in your mind. So the perception is the entry ticket, So when you are coloring that information at the entry point, that is how it is going to stick into your brain, right? Say for example, as we have taken that example of a fire incident, a fireman who is working in the fire station, right? When apart from his window, he sees a smoke, what will come first to his mind? There might be a fire. As a teacher in a college, university, what I might be think, can anyone tell? What it could be?
What all techniques you can use to teach?
No, there is smoke.
Whether the students are studying.
Students are
Studying.
Yes, smoking maybe, right? Like that. So many things. See, you may think that when you have a past experience of how you have encountered the fire, that will be the first thing in your mind to perceive that thing, right? So perception is exactly based on your past experiences. You perceive things what you know already, right? It is very hard to perceive a thing which we don't know. It is very hard to imagine, create a thing which we have never seen. It's very hard because we work on the platform. We don't work on a space. We work on the platforms. Platforms are made up of experiences. We have to dance on that. We have to work on that. Right? So this is how the perception works. Then motivation. A person, a whole person has a basic need for living. That is what we call as motivation. You need something to work today. You need something to get up from the bed today. Right? What it could be? It could be a cricket match, finals match. Morning you may be waking up. I don't know when is the finals. I heard someday finals may be. So when is the finals? I don't know. When is it?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow.
So tomorrow morning, many of you might be having the motivation to wake up early thinking that today is the finals. Right? Some of you may be waking up tomorrow because it is a Sunday. Sunday afternoon lunch will be very good. So while waking up, you have the motivation. Today we will be having a special lunch. Right? Some of you would like to go to gym. Motivation. So every day to move from the place we are to aspire for the thing. So I need to do that thing. You need motivation to do so. Are you able to understand? So these three are the base of a whole person, right? How you are made up of. Remember these three. Okay, we come to the third set. In an organization, we need three things: morale, control, productivity. At the end of the day, as I told you, we are learning this organizational behavior not to understand people, but to understand and make them work towards the profitability of the organization, right? So we need to have the morale, control and productivity. What is this morale? I'll explain you in detail when it comes. Actually, I think we are running around the time, right? Yeah, I'm not seeing the time. Very sorry. I think next person will be waiting. So I'll complete with this slide. Morale is the happiness, the zeal, enthusiasm to work. But it is a collective behavior. Remember, morale is not single. You cannot have morale alone. It is a collective group behavior. When, see, for example, in the stadium, when India wins, that is morale. Everyone will be jumping. You may not be that much fit, but you will also jump. You will also sing. You will also clap. You will also laugh. Morale, it is infectious. When one person has, other person has. Okay? Productivity. When morale increases, productivity certainly increases. And control. When you have these things in the workplace, automatically you will be a very good manager who has the control. So, but actually my plan is to go for some more slides also. Because of we started late and the technical glitch and the questions you had, we are not able to. That is fine. We'll be having the next week class. Okay, the same time I think next Saturday we will meet for the continuation of this subject. So as we are running out of time, I'm very sorry. You kindly note down the doubts, whatever you may be having. First thing in the next class, we will clarify all your doubts and then we will continue. Okay? Right? Right? Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Guys, share the number.
Just share the number. Whoever has it, just write it on the notepad and share the screen.
Yes, please share the number as soon as possible because another faculty will come and they will say that this is not authorized.
It would be easier if you could just write it on your screen on notepad and just share it so everyone can just note it down.
Guys, please share the number.
I don't get you. Are you asking me to share the number?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Oh my God, ma'am was there.
Guys, just tell the number as soon as
Guys,
possible.
what happened when I was trying to join this call? I was unable to join initially.
Can the admin share the number once again, please?
Guys, write down the number 9830.
Right. Right. Hello. Hello, good afternoon, students.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
So,
Good afternoon, sir.
good afternoon. But all of you have to mute your mic. So somebody has because there is a problem in joining me because they totally exhausted at 250 members. The students who have opened their mic, please switch on their mic.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, the students who have switched on their mic, please switch off your mic. All to be muted.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, sir. Okay,
Because
sir.
of you are unmuting the
Very
mic.
good afternoon, sir.
Because you are unmuting the mic, it is getting disturbed, so they are not allowed me to join. Right? So almost all. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes,
Can
sir.
you
Yes,
hear?
sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you are the first year students, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Your
Yes,
subject
sir.
is the business environment. Now,
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
I told you somebody that to unmute their mic, but still you are muting the mic. Yes, Anju Cage, please switch off your mic. Anju Cage, please switch off your mic, mute your mic. If you are not muting the mic, I will remove from the class. That is up to you. I don't want any disturbing the class. Right. Almost all half an hour is wasted for me. And they are not admitted me, so it's a get a problem. Right. Now, when you're talking about a business environment, what is business environment? What is the need of this business environment? And why you have to read this business environment in a manual in MBA? Do anyone have the idea? Do anyone have the idea why we have to study business environment?
Business interacts with external.
To deal with people.
How it impacts.
Why you have to study business environment?
And developing the business.
Why you have to study business environment?
To foresee the future of the business.
To foresee the future of the business. Okay.
For strategizing the future course of action for profit making.
Making a profit making. Okay.
Yeah, so that we can find impact of external policies or anything that may impact the organization execution.
Okay, right. Now, when you're talking about this, it is necessary to see how our business is and how we are going to make the business. Now, let us talk about our syllabus, what we are going to discuss in the next coming 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 4 weeks. The first unit is going to deal with the dynamics of business and its environment, technological, political, cultural, and social and cultural environment, corporate governance, then social responsibility, ethics in business, business economic systems and management structure, family management to professionalism, resource base of the economy, land, forest, water, fisher, minerals, and environmental issues. This is related to your first unit. When you come to the second unit, you are talking about the talking about the infrastructure. Talking about the infrastructure, social, economical, demographic issues, political context, productive factor, human resource elements and issues for improvement, global trends in business and management, MNCs, foreign capital and collaboration, trends in the Indian industry, the capital market scenario. When it comes to the third unit, which is totally related to the loss, the first two units are related to business environment, but when you come to the third unit, it is totally related to the loss. What are the loss you have? Law of contract, agreement, offer, acceptance, consideration, capacity of contract, contingent contract, costly contract, performance, discharge, remedies to breach of contract, partnership, sale of goods, law of insurance, negotiable instrument, notes, bill, exchange, crossing, endorsement, holder in due course, holder in value, and a contract of agency.
Excuse me, are you sharing any presentation or anything like that, or just verbal?
No. Because right now, because they have told me just 1 hour back only. So no, I have not made any, because my class is actually tomorrow.
Sure. Okay. Understood.
So just now I am talking about the syllabus. We'll go one by one after this. Now, when you're talking about the fourth unit, it is related to company, how you make the company formation, memorandum of understanding, article of association, prospectus, shares, debentures, directors, appointment, power and duties, meetings, proceedings, management, accounts, audit, operation and mismanagement and winding up. Now, when you talk about all this one, we see that it is of related to companies. Now, when you're talking about the other one, which is related to Unit 5 is Factory Act, licensing and regulations of the factories, health and safety welfare, Industrial Dispute Act, object and scope of the Act, effects of industrial dispute, administrative under the Act, Minimum Wage Act, and compensation. So this is related to your total scope of your business environment subject. Now, when you're talking about business environment, what is business environment? Now, when you talk about what is environment, first of all?
The surrounding.
The surrounding.
What do you mean by environment? What is environment?
Where we live.
Where?
Surrounding of living and non-living.
Yeah, surrounding of living. Yes, next.
The place of survival.
The place of survival.
A condition.
A condition. Next.
Area.
Yes.
The factors which affects the human life, that is called environment.
The factors which affect the human life, that is called environment. Okay, next.
It could be economic.
Yeah.
The atmosphere of a place.
The atmosphere of the business. What do you call as environment? Now, when you're talking about, there are wider definitions are there. Different authors are given a different definition related to business environment. So there is no particular definition that you can by heart. So some authors are given, so that authors. Some others have given some definitions. You can follow the definitions, or you put your definition in a proper manner that everyone can have their meaning. Now, when you talk about the business and environment, the two are different structures. Then what is business? You are given a definition of environment. What is business? Somebody is raising the hand. Please switch off. Please put down your hands.
So it's a group of people who are working for a single motive.
A group of people working for a certain motive.
Yes, sir.
That is mission. The group of people working together is called a mission. Then I am talking about what is business.
Buying and selling goods and services.
Buying and selling and goods and services.
Business
Commercial
is to create
activities.
Commercial
revenue.
activities.
Providing a value to the customers.
A process of making money.
Process of making. What?
Business is an economic activity, sir.
Yes.
A common goal.
Business is an economic activity.
Which deals with purchase, sales, or any other activities.
Another activity in terms of monetary value, economic activity. Business in economic activity. Business is an activity. There is a exchange of goods and services between the buyer and seller in terms of monetary value.
Yes.
The goal
There is
is
no
to earn
monetary value.
profit.
Please wait. You have any doubt? Please ask me. When you're doing the business, it is how you are doing the business. So in the olden days, our ancestor used to do the business. The landlord will be there. He's having multiple lands. So he's producing paddy, wheat, jar, maize, sugarcane, whatever may be. But there are people who are going to buy the product not in terms of money. At that time, money is very scarce. What they used to do, they used to sell the product by exchanging. So you give paddy, I give rice. You give rice, I'll give wheat. If you give wheat, I'll give jawar. Or you give jawar, I'll give some sugar. Or you some chili powder. You go to a shop. So if you have paddy, you take the paddy to the shopkeeper and give that paddy. So in turn, you'll give oil, salt, and chilies, etc., tamarind, etc., whatever you require. That is how you are exchanging. Now the technology, now the situation has changed, where it's a relation between business is a relation between buyer and seller. Now, so I am not referring any notes right now, please. I am explaining what is actually the business and environment. So if you have any doubts, you can ask me one by one, not all at a time. Right. Now, when you're talking about this, the business and the environment, so both are different. Why we have to study business and environment? Now, how it is reflecting to your business right now? Now,
Factors.
yes.
Sir, any business will be successful after seeing the different type of people whom we have to trade or react.
It is the business. It is the environment. Environment is we have micro environment and macro environment. So micro environment is one which is related to your internal factor, which is controllable factor, and macro environment is one which is a uncontrollable factor. So macro environment is related to your GDP, purchasing power, then your net national product, production, consumption by the people. But when you come to this, your political environment is a macro environment which is not controllable. But when you talk about the internal environment, that is controllable environments, we have economic environment, political environment, legal environment, cultural environment, economic environment, which is most important one. That is all related to your internal factors. So that internal factors which you are going to read in the first chapter. Suppose if you read this micro environment, that will be a first unit is completed, and which is related to some other economic environment, extra environment, macro environment little bit will cover in the first unit and second unit. The third is unit and fourth unit totalities of law, business laws. So you have to study the environment, how it is going to influence the factors. Now I want to do business in what is the country now? Russia. Can I do business with Russia now? Can I do business with Ukraine now? Can I do business with Israel? Can I do business with Turkey? No, not what is that? Hamas.
Hamas.
What is that? Which country it is?
Gaza.
Palestine.
Palestine. Yes, Palestine. Can I do business with these countries now?
No.
Why? Can I do business with Afghanistan?
No.
Can I do business with Sri Lanka?
No.
Why I cannot do?
Crisis.
Environment is
Due to the war situation.
Because there
Not a war, actually.
because there is a political inefficiency is there. The economic environment is totally failure in these countries. Now, when you're talking about the economic environment, the people are unable to buy the product. Suppose you take Pakistan, you know the economic environment is there. Even the government is not able to sustain the business, daily business also. So people are fighting for the food material. In the Sri Lanka also there is a people fighting for the food material because of the government policies. Ours also there is a policy before 1991 where we don't have sufficient resources to run the country. Don't have sufficient amount to run the country. So that's why we brought economic policies, new economic policies, new industrial policies in 1991. That is the one we are reaching the fruits of 1991. That is liberalization, privatization, globalization of the economy. So when you're talking all this one, there is a change. So business is dynamic, not static. Business is dynamic. Every time it will change. Today business may not be tomorrow. Tomorrow business may not be day after tomorrow. Day after business may not be after 1 week. Or last year business may not be today. Because what is happening to the business that we can't say. What is happening to the business that we can't say. The only one thing, a government policies should be sustained. So government will come into the picture when their economic is failure. Suppose a financial deficiency is there in the country, the rupee value is coming down in the international market, or the inflation is increasing, or deflation is coming. Prices are increasing in the market. Suppose you take onions. Earlier onions were only 20 rupees kg or 15 rupees kg. Now it is 80 rupees kg or 100 rupees kg. Tomato, just what 1 month back, tomato price is 200 rupees kg or 150 rupees kg. How this has happened? Why this has happened? This is because of this production. When there is no production, there the demand rises, then the price will go increase. So when the demand increases, prices also increases. When prices increases, demand decreases. When demand decreases, price also decreases. Sometimes it is vice versa. Price increases, demand decreases. Price decreases, demand increases. But in the sense, at the same time, we say both the price and the demand are equal. So that is called a balance. We call as ceteris paribus. All other remains a constant. Now, when you're talking about this one, when you talk about this, business is understood as explained by different ways by different people. So, marketing manager Philip Kotler says, yes, marketing is different, business is different, economics is different by different people. So, when you talk about this, we say that what is the nature of the business? Now, what is business and what is trade? Again, one point comes. What is commerce and what is business? What is commerce and what is trade? Is commerce and trade is one and the same, and commerce and business is one and the same. Trade and business is one and the same.
Both are interlinked, sir.
Both are interlinked. How they are interlinked?
Exchange of goods, that's from commerce.
Exchange of
goods and services.
Goods and
services.
Okay. Who is this Monica Adi? Please switch off your mic. Yes, exchange of goods and services. Now, when you're saying the exchange of goods and services, we see that commerce is different, commerce and management is different. No. Management is evolved from the commerce. They cannot be separated. They cannot be separated. It's both sides of a kind. Commerce and trade. Trade is what? Which trade you are doing? I am doing export trade. I am doing export business. So you can change it, take it as business and trade. But when you're coming to this one, when you are selling, that is business is the act of buying and selling the goods and services. And it will be called as a commerce and trade. Based on all the three meanings, business may be defined as a gainful activity through which various elements of society conduct exchange of the desirable things. That's what I told in the first point. It is a product exchange between the buyer and seller. Exchange of goods between buyer and seller in terms of monetary value. So when you talk about this, nature of business, what is the nature you are saying? What are the characteristics of this business? It is only meant for profit maximization. It is meant for wealth maximization. So the effort has to be put by the enterprises. So whatever the goods they produce, that goods should be sent to the customer for the sale. You cannot produce the goods and you cannot put the goods with you in the warehouse. Once you make it, you sell the goods to the customer so that you will get a profit. Now, when you're talking about the profit, when you see this, when a profit is seen, all are not same. But one condition is, but all the business are working for only one common goal, that is profit maximization and wealth maximization. Now, when you're talking about this, the purpose of the business goes beyond the earning profit. So it is important for institution in the society, or it may be supply for goods and services, creation of job opportunities. Business is meant for job opportunities, creating the job opportunity for the youth or the public. They offer better quality of life or better quality of services and contribute to the economic growth of the country. So this is how the business is going to help the society, what you call as the purpose of the business for the society. Now, when you're talking about this, we say the business has its all its growth goals. Now, why you are doing business? Somebody asks you, why you are doing MBA? What is your answer? Why you are doing MBA?
To knowledge of business.
Management of the business.
To why you are doing the business?
To add
for management.
Why are doing the business?
To make profit.
Getting profit and wealth, sir.
Yes. You say somebody asking why you are doing the business. So if I do the business, I will get some profit. The company you take the first and foremost objective is business maximization. That is profit maximization, or we can say it is a wealth maximization or growth maximization. So again, it's a profit maximization and wealth maximization. Again, the difference is there. So profit maximization, one where you can have the profits. But wealth maximization is one where you get the goodwill. You want to increase your wealth. If your wealth is there, then automatically the profit will come to you. If the customers are coming to you, naturally you increase your goodwill. If the customers are not coming to you, you want to get the goodwill. So they have to buy the product, and once the product, purchase the product, he has to be satisfied. The satisfaction should be given. Because of the business houses, vast resources and its confer various economic and political power to them. So this is the power of the business. Now when you're talking about this, now when you're taking the goals of the business, we say, I want to be a market leader. I want to be challenging you for the other companies or competitors to make it a business offering the business. Joy of creation. When you talk about I like this business, so I do it. If I don't get profit also, I do that business. So market leader, the person who is good in marketing. So he has to look after the people, he has to look after the workers, he has to look after the dealers, he has to look after the suppliers. Then only that business challenge will be coming to you. Leadership making a challenge for you, using the vast scope and profitable challenges, the formidable challenges you can get. And the joy of creation, service to society. Yes, I am doing business because with my services, the customer getting the product and getting some profit. So in that case, you say customers are very, very important for us. Next one is now when you're defining the business environment, as I told you, there is no certain definition for a business and environment. It is up to you how you define based on your thinking of the topics, like your economic environment, or political environment, or social environment, or cultural environment, or technological environment, or any aspect that you take which is related to your study of the environment. Now, when you're talking about this business environment, that total of all things external to firm and industries which affect the maximization and operations. So when you are saying that you are having some business, now what you are doing with the business? You are doing the business of selling the products and goods. But that is related to your industry, or it is related to your firm. So which is going to organize you in an operation. I do sales, I do distribution, I do gain profit, I do marketing of my products. So that all related to this, we say that total of all things external to a firm and internal and industries which affect the organization and operation is called your business environment, that you defined in the proper manner. Now, type of the environment we see, what are the different types of environment? We have three environments, we say, that is of the firm to offer economic, political. So when you talk about the political environment, economic environment, we say micro environment are initial factors of are endogenous factors. I told you, micro environment, internal factors, controllable factors, uncontrollable factors, external environment, or macro environment, which is uncontrollable factor. So whether this type of business, internal, external, we give the philosophy of the business that is going to happen. So first we have the, just a minute. First we have this micro environment where you're talking about the micro environment relates to the internal matter of the business, such as structure of business, size of the business, policy changes in business, policy production, or we can say the macro environment of business environment, or we can say the external environment or uncontrollable factor which is influencing the business. We say that first one is demographic environment, next one is economic environment, cultural and demographic environment, legal environment, technological environment, legal environment, cultural environment, political environment, and many others are there. So very little we have taken for making the creating the database. Now we go.
Guys, share the number.
Please share the number, guys.
9830.
Okay.
9830371737.
Okay, thank you so much.
Excuse me.
98.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir, we can hear.
Yes, sir, we can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Audible, sir. Audible.
Audible, sir.
Right. 9830.
9830.
371737.
Okay, thanks.
9830.
371737.
Tell me numbers once again.
Hello.
Krishna number சொல்ல போறான்.
Hello. So what is that business?
Write in the message. Write in the message.
Please do that business after the class. So when you're talking about the environment, we are talking what is demographic factor or demographic environment. So demographic environment is one which is talking about your age, area, income, then sex, means gender, education qualifications, all this culture which comes under the demographic environment. So it refers to the size of the behavior of the population in the country. We say the people, how the people are, whether the people are a very spending nature, whether the students, whether the population purchase more in the country, whether the people in the country are educated, are the people in the country, what do you call say, how many males and how many females are there. So this is related to your demographic environment, which studies related to your population, education, age, area, income, and the what you call gender. That is going to influence your business. Definitely. Now when you talk about the economic environment, Now, when you say talking about economic environment, we are not talking about doing anything in this environment. This total business topics are related to your economic environment, but that first unit is related to you, can be simplified and can be taught in a simplified what you call as a business environment. You can say economics environment. But when you talk about this demographic environment, we say legal environment. So when you're talking about this demographic environment, we see the resources of the region available. Whether the organization is a median range countries or different range countries or developed countries or underdeveloped countries, whether they are capable of purchasing the product or they are not capable of the purchasing of the product, that is up to them. Now, we have to identify the business opportunities. So, making the use of this business idea, you can develop any technology, you can develop any business, and you afford it. You deserve it to get it. And say, we see that the identifying business opportunities in an organization have become consequences of the limitations powered by the geographical and ecological consideration. So geographical is where the region, north, south, east, west, Asia, Africa, Australia, all these are geographical locations. And we say that another one environment is a legal environment, where we see what is legal environment. What is legal environment? What is legal environment?
It is a legal regulation. Number of legal regulation.
Number of?
Legal regulation.
So when you're talking about the environment,
Only by the law.
Yes.
Environment.
A regularized environment by law.
Regulation of environment by law.
Compliances, regulatory legal compliances.
Legal environment is one which is understood by any person. Legal is by the act of the parliament. Legal is authentication. Government can know what is going to happen, so that they will bring some act. Or if the act is there, sometimes it might be followed, but at the time the legal forces will come into the picture. Because the politicians are the watchdog. The judiciary is the watchdog of the environment. Whether the politician is do right or wrong, they are not bothered. But if they cheat the public, if they misbehave with the public, definitely the legal action will be taken up to them. Suppose somebody says that I will give 500 rupees to you. 500 rupees is a legal note printed by Government of India, and that is given by the department or some other person. But it will become a void. It will know where it is used. So when we talk about the legal, we say that legal regulations to ensure that interest of business expansion, and we can say the national interest, that is right from the age of the acceptance or rejectance. So that legal action, the legal environment come into the picture. Legal environment is right from the stage of the incorporation of the organization their listing of their last of exchange, next body, or is a new regulation or report impact. So when you are in a party, you will divide with the number of groups and make a decision with them. So every group should get a legal advice. So when you say legal accepted or when you say legally not done, then it will be a problem. Environment where you successfully done with a business. Now, the human being development of pricing a product or service, a number of legal regulations have to be fulfilled. Suppose you are getting a scholarship. You are getting scholarship now, no problem. You are getting a scholarship next month also, no problem. But one thing is, you should have some economic activity or that is in your stock. So 10 units or 20 units or 30 units of stock should be there, because not only one product everyone is coming to you. Because you have number of products, variety of products, then only the competition will be there for you. Now when you talk about this, the discharge of some units are done which is known, and the others are unknown. So when you talk about this, we say that whether a legal environment is there or an unlegal environment there, but that leadership environment to be done with every point of aspect. Now, when we take several Western countries, consumer protection is one of the criteria. Now in India also, we have the Consumer Protection Act 1986, Consumer Protection Act Amendment 1996, 2006, 2016, 2022. So there are such changes are there in the consumer protection also. And we talk about the technological environment today. Understanding the technology, it differs from person to person, from one company to other company, from person to person. First of all, why we have to study this technical environment? What is the scope of this technical environment is one. So that is making the element in such a manner. One beautiful park, one beautiful say aspect of scientific knowledge is the practical task. So technology changes the facts into pictures, and that can be made with us. So next we say that technology, facts, and somehow currencies must keep in the business. So that what they doing the business, whether the doing the business with gold or your some other, that technological aspect should be known to you. How, where the fund is coming from, whether it is somebody is a distributor, your company, or is some other distributor, old company or some other company. So, but we see that industry industry, that is the technical changes first and keep pace with the business, so that the technology development or technological advancement can come into the business. Next comes is the political environment, how the political environment is doing. Political environment is cutting their what you call their promise. Nowadays the states which are going to come for elections by the end of this month, and already some are completed, they are giving the political environment strategy only, fulfilling the desires of the customers, increasing the charges, increasing the delivery charges, including what do you call sugar, etc. So the political environment has to come into the picture when there is a deficiency in the ruling the party, or the product is not reached to the customer, or any failure in the business environment. So when you talk about this political institutions, that is legislature, executive, and the judiciary, I told you, judiciary will act as a watchdog, and the pricing will differ from the one price to other price. And when you're talking about this judiciary is a watchdog. What is that watchdog again? You have a membership in Assembly and Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. So suppose if you want to get anything from permission, we have to go to that office and get a permission. Now, when you're talking about this environment, political environment, the leader wife is about what do you call the sorry. The judiciary, which is going to shape the directing of the developing of the controlling the business activity. Now, these political parties, now what you're saying, if I come into the picture, I will give this freeness. I'll give this for a free of cost. No education fee. From UG to PG is a free education. I'll give free medical reimbursement. Or giving a job opportunity for the unemployed youth. So these are a lot of changes that are taking place when there is a political environment, and we're talking about the natural environment, where you see about the natural environment, business as economic pursuit of man continues to be dedicated by nature. So it depends upon the nature, what is going to happen today, what is going to happen tomorrow. Today, it may be dull in the market. Tomorrow, there may be a fresh in the market. So tomorrow, people may run the organization, and some may not run the organization because already informed to you. And we see that natural disaster. So we can't say when the natural disaster will come. We cannot say now this corona will come again or not, or whether you have this windstorms or cyclone once again in the country. So that is the nature where you can see the fisherman environment. When you talk about the when you come to this natural environment, we have to be careful with this natural environment. When it is going to decrease, when it is going to increase, we don't know. So that is, we can say it is an external environment, mostly dealing with the companies directly, or the training institutions and organization directly. All these related to your natural environment. And the other one we're saying is social and cultural activities. So without social and cultural environment, there is no business for you, there is no festival for you. If you are following social cultural environment, definitely opposite side will be a cultural environment, because of the predominance of these two groups. So when you talk about natural environment, there may be more than 90 people in the market or less than 90 people in the market. So this external environment depends upon the nature, and that is a relation between the two constitute our interesting study. And the social and cultural environment, without culture, the business will not run. Without social environment, the business cannot run. Because business requires people require their product and services. When you require product and services given to people, they will not bother about the present condition. So we see that the social and ethical environment and social and cultural environment plays a predominant role. Now we say that is collective performance of the distinguished name of the strategy and the people of the other. Now when you talk about this economic environment, we say that economic environment is related to political, economic, legal, cultural, or or technological or ecological, or you can say that is a endocologist, ecological, geographical, cultural, social, demographic variables. All these are the one which are going to make it. Yes, yes, sir. I will stop it and I'll continue tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see corporate governance. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank
Okay,
you.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Can I give you the number?
Yeah, remember, man.
9-3.
9830 9830
986
9830.
986
No, 9833 123
9830
3717
371737.
371737.
Yes.
What is that number, brother?
37
What is that number, brother?
9830. Okay, 9830
Yes, yes.
9830
What is the
Yeah,
number,
what is
man?
What is this number for?
This is the WhatsApp group we are creating. All of us will come to a platform. Then we'll make the separate as per the specialization. First, we are
Hello, dear students. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Same day,
Good afternoon, sir.
yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon to everyone. This is MBA first semester, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir.
Okay, is my voice audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, the subject that we are going to study now is management concepts. Is it okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, wonderful. So, you have the material with you? Have you got the material? Do you have it with you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, I will share the presentation. Okay, I have the material with me. I scanned the book and have the copy with me, and I will share now. I will present it. Screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you very much for your response. So this is what the subject we are going to study. So management concepts. So you are most welcome to MBA. Okay, so MBA is the study by which you become a master in administration. Management, managing people. So that's why this is an excellent subject. So now it is a need of the hour. Okay, so not only simply you study it, but have all those items in your mind. Okay, try to implement the principles that you study. So you have various subjects. Okay, so understand all those concepts. Okay, see, we have 4 weeks classes, so we'll be able to cover all the lessons. Okay, so we have 5 units. So in the first unit, we will be studying about the nature of management, levels in management, social responsibilities, manager and environment. And second unit, we will be studying about planning, MBO, policies. Third one about organization structure, delegation of authority, and about the relationship. And fourth unit speaks about the communication, and fifth one is about management styles. Okay, very easy subject. Okay, so they have reduced. So in the previous years, we had one subject, management concepts and organizational behavior. This time they have separated. So very easy subject. Okay, the points are easy, easy to read, the font size. The size is okay, the screen.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay, wonderful. So this is what the first unit, the first lesson, nature of management. Okay, what about the meaning of management? What do you know about management? Somebody can say, what comes to your mind when we speak about management?
Getting things done through people.
Wonderful, wonderful. Getting things done through the people. Wonderful. And one more thing, one more understanding from anybody else. So what
It's the art of making the things to be done.
Managing the things in a organized way.
In organized way, in a systematic way. Wonderful, wonderful. Art of getting things done.
Professional way.
Professional way of doing things. Wonderful, wonderful. I think you don't have any class, I understand. Everybody is an expert now. All answers are correct. Exactly. Wonderful. Okay, I appreciate all of you. So you have a clear idea about what management is. Okay, so we are going to we'll be studying elaborately. Okay, so you have an idea, but there are more principles, okay, more explanations which will make you more compatible, more understandable about this wonderful concept. because nowadays people are speaking about no MBA. Even the engineering students know they come to MBA because they don't get the job opportunities. So they get the MBA stream and get the job opportunity. See, MBA knows a professional study, professional course, okay, by which you can find opportunities of a leader, of a businessman, or of a head, or in any departments. Okay, you can find the best career in any of the organizations. Okay, hospitals, business houses, schools, colleges, and any other firms or industries, anything. So you have enormous opportunities. So wonderful. Okay, now, so you have given some meaning. That is a wonderful. See, meaning of management. People management is understood in different ways by different people. Okay, see, economics, they treat management as a factor of production. Okay, so each one sees in its own way. Okay, sociologists, they say, what do they say? A group of persons. Okay, group of persons are working. Okay, the practitioners of management, what do they say? It is a process. Okay, it is a process by which we achieve our goals. Okay, the organizational goals are achieved, obtained. So each one is seeing in his own way. So the definition, Mary Parker Follett, she says about the management, it is an art of getting things done through people. Are you able to see the definition? Okay, the fourth line. Do you see my mouse arrow? Are you
Yes,
able to
sir.
see? Wonderful. Okay, if it is possible, then nice. Okay, so it is okay. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. It's the art of getting things done through people. So, see, if it's not successful, no, you will say no. The management is not good. If you don't find any response, no. If you go to a hotel or go to the college or go to any institution or industry or go to any store, okay. If there is a response, a proper response, okay. People know, respect you. People guide you. People show you. Then what you will say? The management is excellent. Oh, people wonderful. Okay, you will be appreciating everybody. If there is no response, if there is no information, somebody, there is a noise comes from somebody else. Some sort of noise is coming from someone. Please, you can mute it. And when there is when you want to ask question, you can ask. Okay, unmute and ask. So, see, management knows, see, when there is a system, when there is a science, when there is a coordination, when people understand each other, okay, when people understand the command, when people are able to implement the policies, okay, then there is a smooth way of functioning. Then you will say wonderful management, you will say. Okay. So that's why people say, see a definition again, you see here, management, James A.F. Stoner. So for an exam, see, when the question is asked, you write the meaning, then you give the definition and meaning of definition. Okay, you can write, elaborately, systematic the way of presentation. Even the presenting, paper, writing in the exam, time management. Okay, there is also management, time management, answering all the questions. Okay, so everything. Okay, how you manage time, how you manage writing, how you manage yourself. Okay, so everything involves a systematic coordinated efforts and action. You find the definition here. Management is a process of planning, organizing. One can read the definition. One can read. Is it possible? One of you can read the definition according to him. You see in the screen, no? Just I want to know whether you are responding.
Management aims at achieving the
yes, management is
goals by ensuring effective use of resources in the best interest of the society.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Just I wanted to ask you. So management is the process of planning, okay, organizing, leading, controlling the efforts of organization members, and using all other organizational resources to achieve stated organization goals. That's all. So, see, you need to plan, you need to organize, allocate, and lead and control. Okay. should not allow some simply not to go, okay, without your control. So everything should be under control, then to achieve the organization, use all the resources and achieve the organizational goals. So that's what the definition is suggesting. And see here the model, you see a flow chart, input and transformation process, output and external environment. So what is actually the process, what the management is doing, okay, what it is actually, okay, it is taking resources from the external environment, okay, from this world, from this earth, okay, water, we have various resources, land, okay, many resources, we have also human resources, okay, take all those resources, okay, and take them as inputs and you transform those inputs, okay. So what you get actually an output, a product, okay, a product. Now see, we get see we have a laptop, you have a phone, you have the internet connection, and I have the study material. The study materials is scanned and presented to all of you. Okay, so these are all the resources that are available, and these are the inputs. And what is actually happening now? The knowledge, the learning, the understanding is happening. That is what called the output. So I get from the people and I again give back to the people. I get from the environment, again I give back to the environment. But I get from the external environment the resources, the raw materials. But when I give back to the external environment, I give it as an output. I give it as a finished product or a service or a useful service. Yeah, that's what the flow chart is explaining. And see this nature of management. So what happens? See, when do you see the management practice of management it is as old as human civilization. Okay, see from the beginning of human civilization, the practice of management was available. Okay, you find irrigation systems, public utilities, construction of various monuments like Taj Mahal, Egyptian pyramids. Okay, see all exemplify and demonstrate. And you will see in Tamil Nadu, in Tanjore, you see the 2000 years old temple, Pragadiswara temple. Okay, so and you see in Kallanai, okay, where that dam is built by Karigalan. Okay, so yeah, you see they all demonstrate that there was a system, okay, management and administration, a Pakka administration. Also you see in other countries, Mesopotamia, Greece, Rome and Indus Valley. Rome, you can also see a Colosseum. That was a big vast gallery. Okay, see everywhere, see all those things, they say that management was already existing when there was a civilization. So that's why they say oldest of the arts and youngest of the science. So management is the oldest of the art. Okay, it is seen from the beginning of human civilization, and it is also youngest of the science, because nowadays what happened, so people try to understand the concepts, the principles. Okay, they formulate a scientific knowledge, a systematic body of knowledge. Okay, the proved principles, they take all those principles, okay, then they teach. Okay, that's why it is an youngest of the science. Now it is an available, that's why people are flourishing. So people are rushing towards this MBA stream, because they wanted to study, they wanted to become a professional person, expert in management, expert in studies, expert in practicing the principles of management. That's why it is the oldest of the arts as well as youngest of the sciences. Okay, so the science part of it is systematic body of knowledge. So the traditional management, there is a history, so when it started, okay, so you can also read and you can understand, but I tell you in a nutshell manner, it started from the 18th century, because in the 18th century industrial revolution took place. Okay, so a lot of industrial machines, they have come out. So how to manage those machines and how to manage people, how to make them do the work, okay, all those things, okay, So these are the reasons. No, see, this management concept has come out. People had to learn the principles of management. Okay, people had to be trained for managing the things and managing people. Because after the industrial revolution, what took place? You find out the points here: mass production. Okay, in anticipation of demand, advent of corporate form of organization, which facilitated large scale production, spectacular improvements in the transport and communication, competition for markets. Okay, everywhere competition. If you are not able to produce tomatoes, then you will get from other countries. Apples, if you are not able to produce apples in Kashmir, and you will have cheaper apples from other countries. Okay, so see, everywhere competition. That's why, see, they wanted to survive. Okay, that's why the management concept, has come out. See, you find out industrial revolution and thus sown the seeds of modern management. Okay, so now management, how do you consider? Do you find management as a science? Yes, management is a science. See, any branch of knowledge to be considered as a science. So what do you say science? When do you say science? An exact nature of, if you have the exact nature of management, whether it is a science or art, when you have proved principles, then you will say that it is a science. Okay, see, physics, chemistry, engineering, you have proved principles, tested theories. Okay, you have tested in the lab and you have proved out. So those principles, they are called scientific principles. Likewise, do you say management is a science? Yes. Okay, if it is a science, you should fulfill the following conditions. What are the following conditions? The existence of a scientific body of knowledge. Principles have to be evolved on the basis of constant inquiry and examination. Principles must explain a phenomenon by establishing cause-effect relationship. Yes, cause-effect relationship. Okay, if it happens, if there is a fire, there should be a smoke. If there is a smoke, there should be a fire. Okay, if there is a quality of work life, okay, then you will find the satisfaction, job satisfaction. Okay, likewise, no. So management principles, no, they have proved principles. They have tested. They have tested in an environment. Okay, that's why they say no, management is a science. Of course, you cannot exactly, you cannot say 100% like physics, chemistry, no, cannot say exactly like management is a science, because it is an inexact science. It is an inexact science. Do you understand, students? Because all the time you cannot expect people to react in the same way. So in the beginning when I started the class, your reaction was wonderful, and I should not expect see, people, they change, the mentality, they changes. Okay, they change in different situations. People will not be same in all the situations. Okay, do you understand, ma? Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Okay, that's what they say.
Yes, sir.
You are able to understand my lesson, my explanation, my.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wonderful. So that's why they say see, people will not behave in the same way. So management, you cannot simply say that management is a science. Of course, that we cannot deny. Just I am telling you, the points are here. When you go through, you will understand. Okay, just I am putting a little light on it. Okay. So that's why the people's character, we cannot 100% we cannot say, okay, they will behave. If you do this, they will behave 100% in this manner. You cannot say. Each and every time, in each and every situation, people will behave in different way. That's why this MBA subject, MBA people, they are always wanted. Okay, so people, the companies in any organizations, all types of organizations, they all need now experts. That's why they always expect MBA graduates. So my dear students, my dear graduates, MBA graduates, you will get a wonderful career because as long as human beings are there, you will have always problems, and when you have problems, you will always need experts, and MBA, especially MBA experts, will be able to help. So managers are born or made. Managers are made. Some people are born, some people are not without the graduation, but they understand, they have a vision, and they understand the situation, and they become a great person. But even all of you, you are here, you understand, study, you will be able to you will also be an expert in the future. As the saying goes, see, there's many a slip between the cup and the lip. See, every time, see the change. You cannot expect, the future, you cannot expect the character, you cannot expect the, predict the future. That's why management, we cannot say management is a science. See, it's an inexact science. And what do you say? Management is an art? Yes, of course, it is an art. Practice makes a man perfect. Okay, you may have a lot of principles, you study well, so you get wonderful marks. Okay, you get first class degree in the MBA. But if you are not able to understand people, you are not able to implement, practice those principles. Okay, so you should have the skills. You should have the art. Art is a skill. Okay, it is a learning. You should have that particular skill of understanding people, influencing people, okay, making them do the job. Okay, you have to motivate them, you have to be an achiever finally. Okay, see, in the Indian cricket is going on, our Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli is a wonderful man, he's a very good batsman, but he cannot manage people. He cannot make everybody know. See, in any game you find, but Rohit Sharma, is able to is able to achieve. And the Dhoni, former Indian captain, he was also able to move with the people, deal with the people. Okay, he will not get angry. Okay, he will be calm in the situation. Okay, so he is able to take decisions properly. Likewise, you can also see Rohit Sharma now is able to move people. In South African team, what happened to South African team? In the beginning, they did well. Can anybody say? What happened to South African team? They were wonderful people. Okay, wonderful batsmen, wonderful bowlers. They all bet, they won, before the World Cup match. They won with, won against Australia. But what happened? Because the leadership, the captain was not able to futuristic, was not able to deal with the people. Though they had wonderful people, talented people in the team, they were not able to achieve. So that's why I say you may have talented people with you in your organization, but if you don't have that art, that skill, then that's why management is an art, and management is also a profession. That's why see, you are studying a professional course because it has these following characteristics: systematic body of knowledge. Yes, you have a lot of principles here, management concepts, organizational behavior. You have so many things, human resource management, all sorts of principles and theories, all scientific and systematic. Okay, that's why it is a professional course. So people they give high weightage to MBA course, the professional course, because if you are a MBA and you are able to understand the concepts, then you are really a professional. Okay, how to talk with the people. Okay, how to deal with the people, how you have to delegate the works. Okay, when some people will not do well, how you have to tackle the problem. There are so many things. See, these are all histories. You can also you can read, slowly. This in the beginning, it was under All India Management Association, and how this management concept has come. Then NIPM, National Institute of Personal Management. Okay, both of these association, they join together and they discuss about this. They have impact on managing people, managing things. And what about professionalization of management in India? Yes, in India now in India, in all the organizations, they go for experts, professional experts, management experts, because everywhere in all the organizations, because nowadays people know, once upon a time people, they did whatever the management has asked them to do it. Now they don't want. If you are not, if you are the boss is not good, they will immediately they leave the company, they leave the organization. They don't bother about the salaries, or they don't bother about the family. Okay, so they respect, they want respect. Okay, that's why they want respect, they want recognition, and they want freedom to express their opinions. So that's about Indian management. See, that's why see why the management is why the professional management is expected in India, because the liberalization in Indian economy, it started from 1991. So now multinational companies have come. Okay, any company, anybody can work in any country, and private industrial houses. Now there is a competition. Okay, everywhere competition. Public sector undertakings, even the government sector, they also want professional people, qualified managers. So that's why nowadays the organizations, so companies, not only companies, organizations, institutions, even the religious houses, everywhere they have a manager. They want managers, they want professionals, because they want to deal with the people, make the people do the work. Okay, the functions of management. Okay, what are the functions? So you will have see each author Henry Fayol, he gave 5 definition, 5 functions: planning, organizing, commanding, coordinating, and controlling. And a few other people, they also gave some functions. But generally we have 5 functions: planning, organizing, staffing, directing, and controlling. Okay, what do you mean by planning? What do you mean by planning? Anybody? Why do we need planning?
So planning is forecasting,
Planning for the future.
Okay, one.
forecasting or prediction of the actions which we are going to take in future.
Very good, super. Okay, so it's a prediction. Okay, it's a mental process. Okay, future, what you are going to do in the future, you have a mental structure, mental frame. Okay, anybody else? One more.
Deciding in advance.
Systematic way to implement
Very good, wonderful, very good. You are all doing well. I think you have a very good knowledge. I appreciate all of you. Yes, deciding in advance. Okay, having a future, future insightedness. That's what Yes.
Focus on organization.
Focus on organization. Organizing. Okay, that we will see in the next point. Okay, this is planning. Okay, so you prepare for the future. Failing to plan is planning to fail. If you are not able to plan, 100% you be sure you are going to fail. Okay, first activity is planning. Organizing. After planning, what you have to do? See this
Organizing.
Organizing. What you organizing means what? So you have to find out what are the activities. What are the activities you are going to do? Okay, who are all the people? What is the group? What are the departments? Who should be assigned to what? What type of work should be assigned to what group? All those things you have to do in this section. Assignment, departmentation, delegation of authority, okay, coordination, both horizontally and vertically. Okay, from the top level management and the horizontal level management. Okay, only then you will be able to achieve. So you have a plan. Simply, some people will have plan, but they will not be successful. Okay, they cannot carry out the plan. They cannot successfully. They cannot carry out. These are all things. This is what called the organizing. Organizing means what? Determination of activities, grouping of activities, departmentation, assignment of activities, delegation of authority. Okay. Then staffing. What do you mean by staffing? Here it comes about finding out the people. Staffing means what? Finding out. Recruitment. Okay, see, you find out manpower planning, recruitment, selection of the right people, training, developing, financial company. You have to give compensation, appraising their performance. This is what called staffing. You understand, students, graduates? Staffing. Staffing means you find out people. Okay, to execute the goals, organization goals. Okay, you have a plan, you have a department, you have come out with what are all the activities, what are all the responsibilities, what are the authorities you are going to give. But third function is staffing. Okay, this is recruitment. Then directing. Okay, you have got people. What you have to do? You have to make them do the work. How you have to make them do the work? These are three important tasks you have: communication, leadership, motivation. Okay, communication is very important. Okay, from one person to another across the organization. Leadership. Okay, each department you will have a leader. Okay, middle level manager, low level manager, high level manager. There should be a leader in all these groups. Okay, so proper leadership is important. Motivation. What you have to do? You have to motivate the students to execute the work. Okay, that's what called a. This is what called the fourth important function of management: directing, and finally controlling. How you have to control? See, you have a plan. You had already a plan, so everything should know. Everything should be done under your control. One should not go above your plan. Okay, even the expenditure or any other activity. So that's why see, you have to know, fix the plan, establishing. See how you have to know how you have to do it. Establishing standard of performance. When you fix the standard, so this is what how will you control? You have to fix the standard of performance. Suppose 80%, or okay, the quality. Suppose quality of your product, or you fix every day to manufacture 100 cars. If you are able to manufacture 100 cars, then you have got the standard. Establish the standard. You are able to, you achieve the standard. Then you have to measure the actual performance and comparing it against the standard performance. So the company has fixed 100 cars every day. But what you manufacture, how many you manufacture every day? 80. So 20 is lacking. So third point, what you are doing, detecting deviations. What happened? Why you are not able to manufacture 20 more cars? What are the problems? You find out the problems. Then finally taking appropriate corrective measures. Oh, maybe 10% are lacking. So you need 20% more. If you have 20% more in the manufacturing department, you will be able to get every day 100 cars. Okay, so this is what. So do you understand, students, the functions of management? Do you understand?
Yes.
Planning. So planning, organizing. Third one, staffing. Fourth one, directing. Last one, controlling. Are you clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, shall we go to the second lesson? Any doubts?
Yes, sir.
So far, any doubts? Do you have any doubts? Or we can go to the second lesson? I think you are all very clear. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So we will go to the second lesson. Okay, levels in management. So I'm just explaining to you. Okay, so with this, we can study well. You can prepare for the exam. If you are able to understand if you are able to actively involve in the class, you'll be able to do well in the exams. Okay. But I have not introduced about me, I have not introduced about myself. I am
Yes, sir.
I am Reverend Father Dr. A. Alex. I am working in St. Joseph's College of Arts and Science, Kadalur. I am the Dean of College. Also, I am heading the Department of Bank Management and Business Administration. I have completed my MCOM, MBA, B.Ed, M.Ed, MPhil, NET and SET, and also completed my doctorate. Okay, so this is my 9th year of teaching in the college. So I'm also MBA Twinning Program Director for my college. Okay, so this is what about myself. Okay, let us now discuss about the second lesson. Okay, see levels in management. Okay, so what is the outline? Top level management, middle level management, front line management, and we will also be discussing in the second lesson managerial skills, technical skills, human skills, conceptual skills, and managerial roles. So this is what we are going to study in the second lesson. Okay, so there are 3 levels of management. Okay, what are the 3 levels of management? Can anybody say?
Top level, middle level,
Middle level, front line level.
Okay, wonderful, very good. So top level, okay, these are all high officials, directors. Okay, these are all the people, they are in the top level. Okay, CEO, CIO, okay, directors, managers, managing directors, chairperson, all this. Okay. These people come under top management, top level management, middle level management. Do you have any idea? Middle level management. Who are all the people will be in the middle level management?
Program manager.
Program manager,
Regional manager.
General manager.
Senior managers.
general manager, department.
Divisional managers.
Yes, very good, very good. Department heads, all departmental
Unit
heads.
head. Executive manager.
Very good, wonderful. These people know they come under a middle level management and frontline management. This is what also in another word, operative level management. Who will be those people? Who will be the managers?
Like team leader, supervisors, and
Team leaders.
Supervisors. Okay, these people know. Yes, supervisors. Okay, okay. So this is low level, but they're also managers. Okay, okay. Everywhere, no, you'll find the heads. You will find leaders. Okay, you will find managers. Okay, you should not think that, no, you should not think that no, they are workers. Okay, under these three levels, no, you will find people as leaders, as managers. Okay, first you see front line. Okay, we will start from the front line or supervisory management. Okay, so overall the people now we have talked already. We have already found out. Okay, these people know. These people are called supervisors. Okay, superintendent, inspectors. Okay, you find here foreman. These people, they'll be telling, they'll be guiding, they'll be leading the employees, they'll be leading the workers. Okay, they'll be giving the orders to do this, to not to do this. You do like that, you do like that. Okay, they'll be giving instructions. Okay, these people are called a frontline management, supervisory management. Middle level management, as you already said, departmental heads, regional managers, zonal managers, all these people know. You will have the different departments in the organization, no? Production department, okay, advertisement, and packaging, and logistics, and accountants. Okay, likewise income tax, marketing, okay, sales. Okay, you will have all types of departments. There you will find heads. Also, you will find regional wise, zonal wise. You will have leaders. Okay, these people come under a middle level management. Top level management, group of board of directors, chairman, managing director, top functional heads such as COO, CIO, CEO, okay, divisional managers, C-suite managers, all these people come under, okay, top level management. Okay, so you understand the levels management, okay? Now the skills we will study. What are all the skills? Managerial skills, technical skills, human skills, conceptual skills. Okay, there are 4 types of skills. Now we will understand what you mean by managerial skills. What do you mean by managerial skills? Managerial skills.
The skills of a manager to manage specific things.
Managing people and resources.
Leadership quality. Wonderful, wonderful. Leadership quality. Then
Commitment.
Commitment. You will find these people will have commitment. Okay, these people will have they will have knowledge. Okay, they'll be able to do well, handle the complex situations.
Decision making.
Wonderful. Very good. Okay, you are very good. Clear. This is what about the managerial skills. Okay, what about this technical skills? Technical skills? What do they speak? They speak about the technical knowledge. Okay, how to operate. Okay, how to use the particular tools, equipment. Okay, these are all skills. These skills are called technical skills. Some special knowledge you should have. Electrician. Okay, you cannot know, anybody cannot become an electrician. Okay, only those people who have that particular knowledge. Okay, computer software knowledge, accountancy knowledge. No, only the people who have the technical skills, they will be able to do it. Any manager cannot do those type of actions. Okay, those type of skills. Okay, these skills are called technical skills. What do you mean by human skills? Anybody? Any idea?
People management.
Engaging with people.
Very good. People management.
Interpersonal
management.
Human resource.
Okay, people management. Okay, wonderful. Then
Interpersonal skills.
interpersonal. Very good. Interpersonal. That's all. One.
Communication skills.
Please tell me.
Communication skills.
Background noise is coming. That's why we are not able to understand. Okay, this is interpersonal relationship. Okay, understanding the people, dealing with the people. Okay, making them do the work, understanding their feelings, attitudes. This is special
To
skill.
motivate the people.
Motivating. Okay, wonderful. This is what called human skills. Wonderful. Then conceptual skills. Concept. Okay, some people cannot be able to think. They cannot think think in a different way. Okay, think in a futuristic way. They cannot predict. Problem solving. This is problem solving skill. Conceptual skills are also called problem solving skills. Okay, they'll be able to find you give any problem, like Dhoni, you find any situation, you will not get angry, you will not get tensed, but you will find a way. You'll be able to find a way to solve the problem. Okay, this is exceptional skill. All people will not have these skills. Okay, some people know they train themselves. Okay, they learn and take efforts and they have these skills. Okay, so now you understood 4 types of skills. Now you see a flow chart you see here. So top management, middle management, lower level, supervisory management. And underneath you find technical skills, human skills, conceptual skills. So top management possesses technical skills little. Top level management possesses technical skills little. Okay, then human skills, that is also little. What about the conceptual skills?
They do have that, so that they can solve the problems and provide solutions.
Wonderful. Very good.
But sir, conceptual skills will comes with experience, isn't it? Because when we have experience, then we can get into a decision-making things, right?
Yes, wonderful. Because experience teaches a lot. What do you mean by experience? Each and every time you make a mistake. When you make a mistake, you think, oh, this you should not do. Next time you have to do like this. Okay.
Exactly.
So that's what called experience. So you will have a lot of attempts. Okay. From each attempt, you will have a lesson. Some attempts are successful, some attempts are failure. Okay, you take a lesson and you have a knowledge. That's why this top level management, this board of directors, these chief executive officers, they know. Okay, they take decision. They are able to think. They'll be able to analyze the problem. They will think different angles, divergent thinking. But some people will not be able to think differently. They'll be always going around, beating about the bush. Okay, they cannot think out of the box. They'll be always remain in the problem. So that is exceptional skills, conceptual skills. That's why top management, they have a lot in the conceptual skills. Middle level management you find, so they also have technical skills. If they don't have technical, they will not, this lower level people will not respect it. Okay. They should also, middle level management, department heads, zonal managers. They also should know, okay, what is electricity, what is happening in the software. Okay, you should also have some knowledge. Otherwise, these low level people will not respect. So they will have equally, they have middle level management, equally they have the skills. Supervisory level, what is more expected from them? What are the skills? Supervisory role.
Technical skills.
Because they are dealing with the workers directly. Okay, they are the ones who make actions. Okay, they are at the executive level. They are in the implementation stage. Okay, actually they are working. Whatever the actions, whatever the plans, whatever the policies described by the top management and middle management, they are executed by supervisory management. Wonderful. I think this lesson is also going to be over. And these are managerial roles. They have given given by Mintzberg. Okay, for each role, figurehead, what is the description and what are the activities? Just you can go through. This is just an example. Okay, figurehead means what? What is his role? What is his description? Symbolic head, obligated to perform routine duties. And what is his identifiable activities, ceremonies, status, requests, solicitations. What is happening to leader? He is responsible for motivation. What he will do? Virtually all managerial activities involving subordinates. Okay, some positions, okay, like zonal head, no, like this in the left side, the first one role, and second one you will find the description, and third you will find the activities. This is just an example. You can simply go through it. Okay, and with this second lesson is over. Okay, do you have any doubt in the second lesson?
No, sir.
No doubt, sir.
Sir, means what? Can you just explain one example, sir? It will be good because
This
I just want to understand. Yeah,
This Meansberg. Okay, you are asking about this Meansberg.
that's right.
Okay, see, Henry Meansberg is a contemporary management thinker, has done a lot of research on the various roles performed by a manager. A role, according to him, is an organized set of behaviors belonging to an identifiable office or position. Just as characters in a play have specific roles, managers also play different roles. So through his studies, Meansberg identified 10 roles that managers play at various times to varying degrees. So he classified them under 3 broad categories: interpersonal roles, informational roles, and decisional roles. So this is what he has found out. This is a table. Okay. So for each head, what is the role and what are the actions? Okay, see, liaison. What is as a liaison manager, as a liaison, what he will do? Nurtures and maintains a network of outside contacts. Okay, so and what is he doing? Is an acknowledgement of mail, authorizing communication with the external world. Okay, so as a manager has different roles. What is the action of each role? That is what found here. So this is Meansberg is a contemporary management thinker. Okay, he made a research and found out various roles. That's all.
Sir, this table is important from the exam point of view?
I do not know. Maybe you have to check. I think so. You need not memorize, my dear students. Just you go through it. Okay, you understand. Okay. Negotiator means what? See, you find out nothing to memorize here. Negotiator means what? You find out last responsible for representing the organizations at a major negotiation. So he will be conducting a deliberation discussion. What is his action? Negotiation. Maybe you check the question bank. Okay, you check the question bank. If you find any question, special question from Meansberg, then you go. Then you have to memorize this left side. Different roles. That you have to memorize. All these 2 things. You will understand. You can by your understanding you can write.
Sir, do you have sample?
Okay.
Sir,
Question bank.
particular
We have
questions
question
we
bank.
can expect for exam from this
Yes,
chapter?
you can find. Maybe we will have discussion at the end of the hour. Maybe the 4th week. 4th week we will have a discussion. We will have a question bank. We will go through the question bank from the.
Sir, I have a question.
Okay.
Sir, management concept and organization behavior both are separate paper right now from this session. So these PDFs are separate. This PDF is separate or the same? I mean, management.
This is separate. This is separate.
So plus, please, sir, send me this separate PDF because we are already very disturbing to this paper because right now it's 2 papers is separate, na?
Yes.
So if you send PDF, so definitely it will help.
Okay, so this PDF I have it. How could I send it to you?
Is there any WhatsApp group?
Sir, actually, this PDF you have is the exact book.
So there's a WhatsApp channel.
Exact book, the book you have,
Same.
The
Yes.
book you can see the chapters.
It is same as the textbook, sir.
1 minute, I will come back once again. See. See, this is the book I have. Management concepts.
Sir, that is the same.
This is human resource management. 1 minute. Sorry. This is the book I have. Okay. So I have scanned.
No, actually, this book I didn't get. Actually, I received the book which is two papers: Management Concept Organization. I mean, old syllabus. So this new book actually I was not received. That's why I'm saying.
Okay, this is a separate book, my dear students. This is a separate book.
Yeah, till now is not getting. So that's why an exam is for 26. That's why please send me this PDF. Send us this PDF so it will help.
I'll share you the link. I'll share you the link. I'll share you the link.
Maybe don't all of you don't have this book?
Sir, we are having the book, sir.
Sir, we are having the book, sir. We received 7 altogether, 7 books.
Okay.
Sir, can you make
Sir,
a
we need some WhatsApp group for some
Okay, what I will send it. Maybe I will share my WhatsApp number in the message now. Okay, I can share the PDF material with one of you. Then you can share with other friends if you have. Or I will send with our in charge, Pondicherry University, Madam Niveda. I will ask her to share with you, all of you.
Yeah, in charge is better because they can send it to the WhatsApp.
So maybe I will send it to her.
Yes, sir, anytime we have to go through with that, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
I will
Do we
send it
have a WhatsApp group? Do we have a WhatsApp group?
No. See, I am an external subject expert. Okay, I am invited by the Pondicherry University. Okay, see, but I will represent this and I will ask Madam Niveda. She is the in charge. She'll be able to share all these things to you. Maybe this maybe in the
Okay, so there is a WhatsApp channel.
Yeah, there is a WhatsApp channel, Insta, Facebook, everywhere.
You have? Maybe I will share my WhatsApp number.
If there is any WhatsApp channel, can you please share it?
Anybody, do you have any channel? Okay.
Anyone, if you go on a WhatsApp, there is a option called channel, and just type in Pondicherry University, you will get it.
Okay.
DDE.
So I have shared my WhatsApp number. If anybody is in need of the copy, I will send it to you through WhatsApp. Okay. This is my WhatsApp number. If you want, you send a message. Father, please send me the PDF notes of this one management concepts. I will send it to you. Okay. So I think 2 lessons are over. Tomorrow we will discuss the next lesson. And any doubts you have? Any other doubts you have?
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir,
Yes,
from
madam.
where we will get the previous year question papers?
Previous year question papers we will find only in the website portal, madam. Okay.
Okay,
The
website portal. Okay, sir.
In the website portal, see, since it is a new subject now separated, bifurcated from management concepts and organizational behavior. Okay, so you will have past question paper. Okay,
Sir.
So you understand, you take questions, no?
Okay.
That was a combined subject in the previous
Okay,
years.
okay.
Sir, as this question, as this subject is separated, so this will be the first time
Yes.
we'll get the different kind of questions altogether. So can we reach out to you with this number on our WhatsApp if we have any query? If you allow.
See, I am simply an external member, but I can tell you, if you go to the website portal, you will be finding question bank. See, whatever it is related to management concepts, whatever the questions related to management concepts, you take those questions. Nothing, see, they have not made anything new. They just separated, that's all.
Okay.
Made it easy for you. Don't worry, it is easy for you. Okay, I will just memorize the headings and memorize the definitions. Okay, and you write, explain in your own way. So far you are explaining, when I asked questions, you are able to answer, that's all. In the same way you have to write it clearly. Okay.
Sir, for this management concepts, only the university book is enough, or we have to?
Yes. University book is enough. Study material they have given study material. That is enough.
Reference books we need not.
Need not. Okay. Just for a knowledge purpose, if you want, you go through. For the exam purpose, study material alone is enough. Okay. Time is going to be over. Okay, so you asked so many questions. We will discuss.
One more thing, sir.
Yes, I have to go for the second class, 2 o'clock.
Please, sir,
3 o'clock.
one more thing. The
Yes.
new version of question not yet published in the portal.
Yes. See,
New other subject.
That's why I told you. You go through the old question paper. Okay.
sir.
And from that question paper, whatever the questions related to management concepts, you take those questions. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
I will also explain to you before the close of the subject. No, I will also clear it out. So, thank you so much. So I am leaving
Thank
you.
you, sir.
Tomorrow I will join you.
Next class, sir. Next class, when was? Thank you, sir.
Next class it will come 3 o'clock.
Thank you, sir.
Next research person will come. Okay.
No, not. I'm asking about the management concept test, sir.
Management concept tomorrow 2 o'clock.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The same time.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Dear students,
Hello, sir.
so we'll have a
Good afternoon, sir.
research methodology.
Next.
Is the class for research methodology? Anybody can respond?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Is the class of research methodology?
Sir, we are from first year MBA.
Sir, we don't have the schedule.
No, is it the class of research methodology?
We don't have the timetable, sir. So we don't know whether it's a research methodology or
You have a
not.
paper
We have a
in the
subject.
semester called RS?
Yes, we have the paper, sir.
We have the paper. Yes, we have the paper.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, because as an introductory class, let me share the slides with all of you. Then we'll have a discussion.
We can't hear you very well. It's too low.
Is it okay?
So I can't.
So we can't hear your voice.
Sir, your voice is not clear, sir. Your voice is not clear.
No, sir, your voice is not clear.
And, okay. There is an issue with it.
It's better now.
Are you able to hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir, better.
Little bit better, sir.
Okay. So I will speak from the. No, that is not possible. So anyway.
Sir, not audible.
All of you have joined MBA.
Sir, your voice is too low, sir.
Sir, your voice is not audible to
We
us.
can't hear you properly.
Just a minute.
Not audible to us, sir.
So is this second semester, sir? MBA second semester?
No, it is first semester class.
MBA first semester, sir?
Yes, yeah, MBA first semester classes. Yeah.
Okay.
Now my voice is clear.
Yes, sir. Now it's audible.
So now also audible. Are you able to see the slide?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But your voice is a little bit louder, sir.
Okay. See, the idea of showing this slide is to help you understand the origin of research in social sciences.
So what
as all of
subject
you
are you
know,
taking? It's the research one.
As all of you know, please mute your mic, Pranav.
What is the subject, sir?
Please mute all of your mics. Please mute. Yeah. So, as all of you know, that the outcome of doing an MBA program is to understand the market and the behavior of the market, behavior of the customer, behavior of the supplier, and you need to understand economic, social, cultural, and political environment and political trends in the regional, local, national, and international level. And in order to understand them scientifically, and anybody wants to ask any question? Fajul? Anybody wants to ask? Fajul and Babitra? Would you like to ask any questions? Would you like to ask? Okay, you have raised the hand.
Yes, sir.
Which
May I know what is the
subject, sir?
subject name?
Research methodology.
Okay. Sir, subject?
Subject name is research methodology.
Okay, sir. Got it. Thank you. Okay, sir. Okay, thank you.
I'll go. What I'll do, I'll write in the chat box. Raja Ram Barman, you have any questions?
Yes, sir. Chat box is not available, sir.
Or for you, no? But can you able to see?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can see.
Yes, sir, we can see.
So therefore, what I request all of you, we'll keep 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes for interaction towards the end of the class. So 3:45 to 4 o'clock, we'll have interaction. You have any doubts? I'll try my best to clarify it from the beginning as much as possible. So therefore, all of you in the end of the program, or when you start your career, or those who are continuing your career, perhaps this particular subject knowledge would help you do better, and you can contribute or more to your organization in taking managerial decisions. Because taking managerial decision is critical, extremely critical, because many managers or business leaders, they find it very difficult to take these managerial decisions. Very basic reason is they don't get guided by data, and they don't get data on time or in time, and when they get the data, there will be no there might not be any clarity of data. So too many distortions in the data. So therefore, many business decisions get delayed. Generally, when business decisions get delayed, so it will affect the positioning of the organization, it will affect the profitability of the organizations, it will affect competitive advantage of the organizations. So therefore, So I consider all of you need to know the research methods. So any type of research you do, either qualitative or quantitative, deductive or inductive, either descriptive, diagnostic, investigative, any type of research you do, and there are prescribed methods. By using all those prescribed methods or suggested methods, the research is undertaken, research activities are undertaken, and finding of the research are accepted, and finding of the research are examined, and on the basis of the finding of the research, suggestions are offered, recommendations are given, and on the basis of which many critical decisions are taken to help the organization to reach turnaround or to help organization to overcome losses or help organization to sustain profitability, whether it is related to HR, marketing, finance, supply chain, or nowadays artificial intelligence, banking, insurance, etc., etc., or international business. So therefore, ultimately, we expect an MBA graduate to understand nuances of research or fundamentals of research. With this, let me start with a background, because research, as all of you know, is a process of finding or searching something which are not known to the researcher, or something which is not easy to be identified, or there will be too much of haziness or clarity. So therefore, research will clarify, research will demystify many mysticisms through the research processes. Because it is a process. If any study is conducted by taking the processes, so findings will be accepted. And findings will be accepted because methods are followed. Methods are followed because methods are prescribed in many books and many research papers. So therefore, with this, all of you will go for market research. For example, some of you may do a research why footfalls to the bank premises as well as the ATM premises have decreased, because customers don't want to go to the ATM counters or to the physical banks spaces, because they have multiple options of doing the transactions. So time will come, because even there will be no need for bank, we will have virtual banks. There may be one bank in one locality. You don't require too many physical branches. You require one physical branches, and which can control all virtual transactions. So, but research always try to study the past and present the future. And while taking the present situation in consideration, and historical studies, bibliometric studies. So while undertaking, because no research would start on its own. Each research starts from the end of another research, or previous research. So this is a continuous process. So as a researcher, you need to find out where the research is left. From there, you need to take the continuation of the research processes as a researcher. So to identify the research gaps and to address the research gaps. To do that, you need to read literature extensively, and you must be a voracious reader, and you don't allow your mind to be calm unless you get the result. So therefore, in order to know that, I thought let me share this slide from the ontology, because you need not write the word ontology in your research project, but ontology is the theory of objects, and there just a minute. So ontology is the theory of objects, and that ties provides criteria for distinguishing different types of objects, concrete or abstract, existent, non-existent, real, ideal, independent, dependent, and their relationship. Ties means relations, dependencies, and predictions. So formal ontology is object is the study of the genera of being, the leading regional concepts, the categories, and its true method is the eidetic reduction coupled with method of categorical intuition. The phenomenological ontology divided into two, we call the formal, another called regional. The former investigates the problem of truth on three basic levels: formal apologetics, formal logic of judgments. Overall, what I am trying to present to all of you is ontology is all about understanding what does that theory aim at, because each study is connected with a theory or some theories. You would never ever find any study in the world across the discipline which exists without getting connected with theory. Either, as all of you know, management is a science which has primarily derived many basic fundamentals from psychology, economics, sociology, political science, ecology, statistics. So, and management as a subject which is an amalgamation of the subjects belonging to social sciences, humanities, and liberal arts. So therefore, because management is a subject which is as old as maybe 75 or to 80 years old, or maximum 100 years old. But as far as the theories are concerned, many of the subjects which have the theories for last 1,000 years or more than that. So therefore, when you try to understand consumer behavior, if you try to understand the behavior of the buying behavior, so you need to go back to the sociological theory and psychological theories to understand basic fundamentals. That is all about this thing. Okay, so I'll take you to another things which is just a minute. Some of you must be knowing about the meaning of the word, or you can check in your mobile internet about the ethnography. Okay, so ethnography, which is a study associated with the subject of anthropology and sociology, because it is a type of qualitative study which describes and explains the way of life from the native point of view, and it documents routine daily lives of people. It explores a cultural group and way of lives with people, spends a lot of time with them, and raises questions that evolves during the study. This is ethnography study. Some of us do the ethnographic study because basically we try to know the behavior of the customer. I will give an example which is very common in nature today. If you go to a common marketplace, sit in front of a fruit vendors or fruit shop. Fruit shop sells apple, orange, and many other fruits. So your job is just to sit there from the morning 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock, because that is a time mostly people on in the weekend they go to the fruit shop to pick up some of their preferred vegetables, fruits for weekly consumptions. So if you do this for 1 month, and or maybe 15 days or 2 months, by then you must have noted down behavior of the fruits buyers. Let us say per day 70, 80 buyers. So in a month you will have close to 2,100. In 2 months it will be around 4,000. So if you try to capture the changing behavior of the buyers, sometimes people are unmindful of what they do. So if you have a data of 4,000 people, and when you collect the data about the behavior of the buyers, and you sit at a place which will not be noticed by anyone, because you are there just to sit and write something, and you write customer number 1, so who came to inquire the price and start picking up from one vegetable to another, fruits to another fruits. Some of the buyers may come and ask the vendor to give them in quantity half kilo, 1 kilo, 3 kilo without checking quality. Some of them may come, they will say, they will try to do bargaining. Some of them may ask for credit. Some of them may have the issue of complaint. They must have taken previous day or some other day, or fruits might have been rotten or damaged. They must have. So like that, when you sit there for 5 hours, And then you come to know different categories of the behaviors. You can group them together. If you group them together, then you can think of understanding why a particular person behaves normally or abnormally. Why does a particular customer select one fruit to another fruit, like that? And this particular behavior, these behaviors, they have several behaviors which are closely linked with the subject of the psychology. So if you try to compare this, and there must be some psychological behavior. So therefore, all of you try to understand, analyze, prepare a report, and take managerial decisions. And you can come to the vegetable vendor, fruit vendor, and tell him.
Excuse, sir, I have a question.
So that
your voice is breaking, so it is not clear.
Yeah, there may be internet problem. Just a minute. Yeah. Is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Professor, I have a question. May I ask?
No, you are free to ask. Actually, we have kept a question hour session.
No. So this is important. I'm looking at the book, right? So research methodology, like whatever examples you're citing in this, like, can you, like, I'm not able to connect to which sections this is refers to, right? Because this.
No, you see, this is all about the fundamentals of research, it is the meaning of research, objective of research, and significance research. What I'm trying to explain you about this, and the origin of the research.
Okay, so, but I'm not able to connect to which section this refers to within.
This is a unit 1. Unit 1.
Okay.
Do you have the syllabus with you?
Yeah, I have the syllabus. We got the new book also, because there, when I'm going in the order, it is like meaning, objective, types of research.
Yes, sir. We have the syllabus and materials with us.
Yeah, but it's
that
not
exactly what I explained in the beginning. I explained you the meaning of research, right? Why do you want to do the research as a student of MBA? Or because primarily to uncover many of the facts and figures pertaining to managerial decisions, which are not known to you.
Okay, sir.
So, because we try to get guided by the trend of data, sometimes you don't require to do the research because secondary data are available. Because secondary data, I know how far it is reliable to you for taking your business decision. Because secondary data were collected for some other purposes, not for your purpose.
Okay, sir.
However, secondary data would guide you, correct you, or to warn you, to caution you, help you from taking wrong decisions. But taking correct decisions, or decisions which will be flawless, decisions which will save you from making losses, decisions which will help you in positioning, branding, or taking a competitor advantage. So, for example, you are going to launch a new product. So you may not launch a new product without knowing the needs and wants of the market trends, behaviors. So for that, you need to have some certain research. In order to do that, we have two choices. Either you go for quantitative research or qualitative research. What I am trying to tell you, because no researcher can complete the research with only by using quantitative research. They have to associate both qualitative and quantitative. What I am explaining you mostly about the qualitative research. Clear, Pranabji?
Yes, yeah. I think this is okay, but I was just saying that I was not able to find in the chapter mentioned about this too, anthology.
See, I am going to present you eight classes. So my job is to present you the comprehensive overview of the research. And because I may not read the lines in the book, what I am trying to present you the overall functioning of the research. How does research play a critical role in business decisions? Mostly the idea of explaining you the ontology, epistemology and ethnography, because these are the part of the qualitative research.
Sure, thank you. Yeah.
So I have given the example of a fruit shop. Why I have given the example? Because sometimes even you can collect data without the knowledge of the respondents. Clear? So because that takes time. Each research method has certain limitations and each research has certain weaknesses. But this is one of the types of research methods called ethnographic study, which allows a researcher to understand diverse and contrasting behavior of the respondents without their knowledge. Am I right? Because this particular method, which is grossly and broadly used in anthropology and sociology, okay, and
Okay, sir.
yeah. So therefore, but we have a questionnaire session. We can make a discussion. Thank you, because if the class is interactive, then no, I will be motivated. Thank you, Pranam.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks.
So, where it is used? It is primarily used in cultural anthropology, sociology, business administration, and organizational psychology. Yeah. Just a minute. So what I'm trying to present to all of you is in-depth understanding of a cultural activities among a group of people, detailed and more likely valid interpretations. It gives a choice to a culture to express their views, which might not otherwise be heard of. So, because each method has its advantages and disadvantages, and ethnography has some advantages and disadvantages. Okay, then we'll go to another slide. Just a minute.
Okay, sir.
Vijay, can you mute yourself, please? We are getting background noise.
Okay.
So now we'll go for what do you look for? So because some of you are referring the books, now I'm coming back with a slide which will be quite very clear. This is all about descriptive research. So if I ask any question to all of you, anyone can respond it. What are the objectives of research? Who can share it? Why do we want to do the research?
To gather as much information possible before making.
Majority of you, those who have joined the program, you must have working experience.
For decision making.
To get some planning.
Yes.
To get some informations.
Excellent. Because information which is not with you. Because, for example, if you want to know how many pieces of refrigerator will be manufactured for 2024, so you cannot randomly produce 1 lakh pieces of refrigerator, because you cannot produce 1 lakh pieces of refrigerator without knowing how much actually it will be sold out in the market. Secondly, because you may not know how many will be sold, how many will be put in the warehouse, and there will be a production cost, there will be a warehouse cost, there will be some cost. There are different types of cost: variable cost, fixed cost, implicit cost, explicit cost, direct, indirect cost. So many costs are involved in producing a product. So therefore, any research we do, dear students, dear participants, we always try to understand what are the problems of the study, why there is a problem or there are problems. Let me give an example of Big Bazaar by Kishore Biyani. All of you must be knowing about Kishore Biyani, who started the Big Bazaar concept for the first time in India, and followed by D-Mart by Radhakrishnan Damani. Now Aditya Birla's, Reliance Mart, Q Smart, etc. But first time in India, the idea of Walmart came in the form of Big Bazaar. And you know how much loss Kishore Biyani incurred? 3,300 crores, because there was a dispute of taking over his company by Reliance or Walmart. The delay of taking over made him to incur the loss to the tune of 3,300 crores. You can check it. It is available in the public domain. So if you are in the, let us say, in the retail sector, what are the lessons? What are the lessons you are going to learn from the Big Bazaar, from the failure of the big concept of Big Bazaar? Why a person who came with a big bang and ultimately Big Bazaar was sold? So whether it's a problem of customer satisfaction, is a problem of supply chain, or is a problem of quality of product, problem of sale, or problem of marketing, or is a problem of branding, or is a problem of the manufacturing. Am I right? So, because as a researcher, you may not undertake all researches, because as a competitor, if you want to sponsor a research project to an institution like IIMs, please, and pay them some 10 lakhs, 20 lakhs as a consultancy fee, let them do the research. So if a new company is coming to invest in a retail sector, will it be feasible, will it be practicable, or will it be profitable, or will it be sustainable? So you need to identify research problems. You can identify research problems from your own experiences, because if you are a senior executive of a company and you deal with the problems on a daily basis, you come across the problems in your transactions, or you can come to know from the survey reports, or from the magazines, from journals, or from reports, or you may get guided by your own consultant, or you may get guided by your own cell. So if the cell trend is increasing and profitability is also increasing, then what is the problem of? I don't think so there is a problem. Problem may be the expansion. Problem may be the retention of the staff. So And one of the fundamental problems of the retail business, if I try to relate it today, because in the end of the year, too many unsold products will be lying and taking the space. So these unsold products will not be sold even in the clearance sale. So all those unsold values of the unsold products will go to the loss account. So if it is the problem, somebody will take, or you may take why customers visit the counter but they don't buy it. That may be a problem because 1000 customers visit the mall, but actually the real transaction takes place from the 100 customers. 900 customers, they visited and did not buy. So in order to do that, you need to have a research process. Then you need to formulate a research statement. So research statement has to be formulated, has to be framed in such a way that that will be the guiding light to go further into the research. Then you need to read a lot about from the magazines, from the research paper, from the reports. So the consultant must read. Subsequently, the objectives of the research will be also formulated. The objective of the research will be framed. It is not the connection of the words. It is not all about putting a statement to study, erratic behavior of the buyers, to study the residue of the products in the end of the season. So, because objective to be formulated, that must be related to the statement of the problems. So, problem identification, problem formulation, which must happen in the beginning. Second is, you may go for you may go for research design, whether you go for exploratory research or descriptive research or a causal research. What I explained to you before the previous slide is about ethnography study, which is a part of the explorative study. Part of the explorative study in the sense, because you need to explore till you reach at a point to understand that the research is conducted to this point. Because you have to take the incomplete research to another level, or another stage, or another time. So you need to explore where exactly the research ends. Then you can restart. With that, you need to engage the people to, or consultants firms to read very extensively, very extensively. And today, gone are the days we had too much of difficulty in filing or editing published reports, working papers, research papers, etc. Today, thanks to artificial intelligence and other IT tools, by using these tools, within a day or two, we may be able to explore the complete study on a particular research subject or research area pertaining to the research problems. Because you have to use the keywords. By using the keywords in the system online, because there are many search engines, if you use the you have a licensed version of the journals or periodicals. Now almost all the reports and everything have been digitalized, are getting digitalized. It is mandatory. So you can explore, that means you can search for to what extent the study has been conducted and what are the variables which have been studied, and the study which were conducted in which context, what was the circumstances, why the study was conducted. And the study conducted in USA may not be, because the problem of the study of USA may not be the problem of the study of India or China. As you know, sometimes that problem may be referred to. Similarities problems may be studied intensely, or some of the studies can be analyzed critically. That will help you to structure the research process very scientifically, methodically, logically. Then once you complete your exploration, in the sense is a part of the qualitative research, because you try to make in-depth discussion, you try to understand to what extent respondents understand, you as a researcher to present, to try to seek their opinion, try to get their opinions to the research objectives and research problems. Then we move to descriptive statistics, which we have many slides to present you. So you need to describe the variables. We may divide them into different groups, male, female, no, on the basis of the profile of the respondents. We may use descriptive statistics, mostly mean, median, standard deviation, mostly measures of central tendency. With that measures of central tendency, we will be trying to explain the data, present the data, because why do we want to do the research? Because one data will help the manager to understand the entire 300 pages description of the research. You one mean value, one standard deviation value, one median value can help a manager understand the trend of the buyers, trend of the sellers. Because no research can complete without knowing the cause and effect. So, because you may not end your research by using exploratory study or descriptive study, you may use the research on causal study, because cause and effect study. To what extent the impact is there of, because you take the example of people income and buying behavior. Your buying behavior depends on income. So income is independent, and buying behavior dependent. Because the more you buy, the more income you have. So your income will propel you, induce you, push you, motivate you, and trigger you to buy more. So therefore, we need to find out causal relationship among the variables or between the variables. So variable means which vary, which change, which changes, and they change keeping in view different circumstances. So therefore, what I am trying to present to all of you, the second stage of research process is to research design, whether you go for explorative design, descriptive design, or the causal design. If it is a causal design, cause and effect relationship, then we have to take the different type of studies. So then we go for data collection, primary, secondary type of data collection. Primary data we try to collect by using structured questionnaire or unstructured questionnaire, and secondary data which we collect from various sources, because data which are collected for some other purposes being used for our purposes. For primary data, if somebody asks you what is the distinction between primary and secondary data, primary data is the data which is used for the purpose for which the research is conducted. Secondary data is used, was collected for some other purposes, but is referred to for your purpose. So you don't have ownership of the secondary data, but you have ownership of the primary data. Then because the primary data can be collected with questionnaire. When I take a class, maybe next week, I'll explain you about the questionnaire design. And this is especially attitude measurement. We'll tell you about different types of scales, nominal, ordinal, interval, and ratio. So like that. So, because as I told you, exploratory research, newspaper facing decreasing cells to generate a possible explanation. To obtain summary measures to address research questions, research objectives are clearly defined. Trends in life cycles with respect to age, sex, etc. I have given example. Causal research for cause and effect connection between managerial decisions and market outcome. How do people react to a newspaper topic selections and space allocation? Okay, so now because I don't want to take you further, I want to get questions from all of you, because majority of you must have joined this program with vast experience. You might not have studied research methodology back to back, cover to cover, or thoroughly, but formally or informally, you must have carried out some research studies, observation studies, without pen or without visiting the field. So either from your sales team or from your marketing team or from your supply chain team or finance team, because I just want to hear some of your experiences about the research. Anybody can join with me? Anybody?
Yeah, I think few things comes to my mind just looking at like these few categories, right? Like the design and all, like explanatory research, and also, so I'm from a software background, and like we try to look into research, right, which is more of a reactive kind of research, where we find that okay, why the sales are not going high, right, or why there is a fall in terms of revenues or things like that, and then we try to analyze the data, right, and look into what kind of failures, where is the customer problems, where customer having problems, and those kind of thing, right. And again, descriptive also is little can be thought about, right, because the COVID came and how the lifestyle changed to a more online mode of things going higher, and then now again it's getting into offline, and how the trend is changing.
Yes, Pranamji, thank you very much for sharing some of your thoughts, which are very relevant, not to me now, for all others who have joined. What I have presented you that you have validated by sharing your experiences. Because when there is a nosedive in your sales, and when there will be the cost is more than the sales, or the cost is more than the profit, and if a company does not reach at the break-even point, or many startups in India are suffering from losses or are bleeding with losses. Many startups are unable to stand up. So the basic reason is that we may try to understand from the general perception by reading newspapers, etc., etc. But for example, if you look at a person who suffers from a chronic disease, you say he is a sick person or he is a person with some disease. But we may not able to know what exactly the name of the disease, nature of the health issue, unless and until there will be investigation and diagnosis. And the investigation diagnosis takes time, and it has to happen through systematic methods. If it is not done in systematic methods or by using systematic approaches, so perhaps whatever the findings you will get because if you don't use any proper methods, proven methods, tested methods, some result or other will come by default. At the end of the day, if you take the decision on the basis of the findings, again your decision will be incorrect. So therefore, sometimes qualitative research, Pranabji, the part of, for example, you call your sales team or calls your tech team. So you try to create an interface between sales team and tech team. And ultimately, from the sales team, you can also understand what are the fundamental problems of the company to have a less sale. But that is you may not end your effort there, or you may not stop yourself there, because as you are at the helm of affairs or at the top position, because you are answerable to the management, so you may not be you may not be satisfied, or you may not be convinced with the interactions with the sales team. You may have to go to further. Ultimately, you have to go to the customers. Again, your tech team may try to investigate about the product, quality product, because there may be some of the problems connected with the products. So therefore, what I'm trying to tell all of you is primarily that we need to understand the problem of the study. If you correctly understand the problem of the study, I'm sure your selection of the research methods, formulating research objectives, enlisting the correct published reports, research papers, because there will be too many research papers, too many reports, too many books. You are not supposed to refer to them. You need to refer to those who are very relevant, useful, and contemporary in nature to all of you. So therefore, we will continue to discuss more tomorrow, especially in the same time. So we can discuss about qualitative and quantitative research, especially causal research, cause and effect relationship. So my idea is that by attending after attending 8 classes, so all of you would be extremely recharged, energized to guide your organization to undertake studies, to take corrective decisions, managerial decisions. If there are no questions, we can wind up the session. If there are questions, we can continue. Is there any questions?
Sir, can you skip to the previous slide?
Ajmal, is there any questions?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No question, sir.
So tomorrow we'll meet. Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Can anyone,
Thank you so much, sir.
This is the last
can
class, sir.
anyone tell me when our exam will
Thank
be?
you, sir.
Can anyone tell me when our exam will be?
Sir.
It starts from December 26th.
December
When
26th. No?
our exam will be? First,
December
can anyone tell
26th.
me?
Yeah, as per the morning session, they said it's December 26, but there is no confirmed date.
Classes just started,
No, but the session is.
but class started from today, na?
Is any WhatsApp group there? Can you please share number? Can we join that?
Classes started now, but they are saying it's because of the admission. The semesters are July to December and January to June. So they are saying December is the.
Yeah, I also think so.
Sir, the exam is started 26 December, right?
No confirmed date.
No, sir. Here it's just all.
I think we all students here, no sir here. I think so.
So what I was saying was, yeah,
All sir
26
left.
based on previous years, because I think if you look into the timetable for the previous year, the first exam was on.
Yeah, Pranab is right.
Okay, guys,
Just
do you
basing on the previous year, they are saying
all
26.
get study material?
Yes.
You guys got study material?
I think 90% of the persons received the study material.
Yeah, we got
not received.
Acha, ID card of all of you received apart from the books, like ID card and something else.
ID card, I think not required.
No, not yet. We have not received the
We
ID
have
cards
received
at all.
only books, not
Yeah,
ID
No.
card.
If
No,
you got enrollment
nothing.
number, if you have got
Even
enrollment
I
number,
don't even got even books.
And we have
I
not
think I
even
got the
got the
enrollment
2
number,
books
but
of 2 extra papers.